Hey everybody, and welcome to another stream. Also, hey there, Malt, sorry man, or congrats man, sorry I can't be there and celebrate with you. It's completely fine, Malt. If you have something else you need to do, then that's completely fine. But yeah, today is my 6-year anniversary, I guess, for streaming. Started streaming on the 19th of May 2018, so it's now been 6 years. Hey. It's actually lucky that it landed on a day where I can actually stream as well, because I've had some times where it's like, oh yeah, it's in the middle of the week. Where like I wasn't able to do any proper streams, so it's like kind of nice that that actually landed on a weekend. Also, hey there, Kuro, welcome to the stream. Alright, so I have a few things that I want to do today. We have the Make It Rain event that started Tuesday, I believe it was. Maybe it was Wednesday, I forget. I know that basically 3 things happened Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday this week. Thursday I know was the live letter, and then I can't remember if it was the Moogle Tombstone event that started first or the Make It Rain event, but those two are basically happening currently. Yeah. During today's stream I want to do the Make It Rain event. We're gonna do that one first, just so I can finish up that quest really quickly. Then I'm gonna head back here to my FC's workshop, mute the game, and do a bunch of crafting while we are watching the live letter that happened Thursday, because that's, from what I understand, it has a lot of information on the changes to classes in Dawntrail, and I have basically no information on what's happening with that. I've seen like, I think 2 pictures from like some slides. That's it, and it was regarding, I think, like 1 slide for Warrior and 1 slide for Black Mage. But that's basically it. But yeah, we'll watch those. We'll watch that whole thing. And then the plan is to basically do some Heaven on High afterwards. And if I'm lucky, maybe finish up Heaven on High. Or lose the entire progress. Who knows? We'll see. I'm thinking of also just on stream that we quickly watch a few guides regarding Heaven on High, because there's like one video from what is his name again? Wesker Albert, I believe, who what do you call it? Who basically did a video a while ago. It was like his summoner run of Heaven on High, where he goes into details on some of the enemies and what you should looking out for. I kind of want to watch like the different floors for that guide before we go into those floor sections, because I don't want to fuck up. But yeah, let's head over to Ul'dah and get started on the Make It Rain event, because I'm pretty sure it's Ul'dah I have to go to. Also, I don't know why, but I decided to basically put in this meme to cover the chat instead of the I don't know what you would call it, the blur, because the blur doesn't always work fully. Plus, this one just makes it so it's completely covered. Plus, I can potentially have some silly pictures there instead. Alright, so I believe it is you that I need to talk to, but first let's actually quickly check the Moogle. It's basically the same way, or the way the event works is the same as last time, where we basically have the Mogpendium. There's a bunch of different things you can do. I think it's basically the same ones as last time, maybe with a few changes in regards to the duties you have to do. The week the one is back, This week it was Jade Store for me. There's the Minimog, which is, in my case, Fate and Triple Triad. And the Ultimog is complete 100 floors of the Palace of the Dead. This one's gonna be a little bit more difficult than the one from last time, but thankfully you can apparently start on floor 51 and go from there. Hey there, Maya. Welcome to the stream, and thank you for the congratulations. But yeah, the Ultimog is it's a lot more difficult than the last one we had, because that was the fishing one, I believe. Like, it was like 12,000 points or something in ocean fishing, which is not super difficult. Okay. Jesus, Bubble. 5 subs, what the fuck? Damn. I might need to figure out what's going on with that alert thingy. Granted, I haven't really had a lot of time to test that one out. Yeah, thank you, Pavel. Yeah, that was a lot. See, from what I can see, that went to Cryptid, Zero, Joe, Maya, Molt, and Kuro. Damn. Thank you, Pavel. Okay. Yeah, let's quickly look at the rewards. Most of the rewards I don't really care about from Mulu Treasure Trove this time around. There is the earring, which is the unique one from this time. No, it's my anniversary. Hell yeah. Let's see. There's the Ophidia horn. I don't want to buy this one because I can get it with Skybuilder scripts later, and I'm gonna be getting a lot of those during the when I finally get around to doing the grind for the pterodactyl mount. Gabriel identification key, I want to get that one because that's from RNG, from loot boxes. Domican, I believe that one might be a good idea because it's a bit RNG. Or emotes. I still haven't made emotes. I'm sorry, Fabo, but I haven't made emotes yet. Haven't gotten around to doing that. Or getting emotes or something. I am also kind of considering maybe like redoing my model and like going in a slightly different direction with how how my model looks. So I kind of need to figure out like, okay, what do I want to do before I start making like emotes or commissioning emotes? Because it would be kind of dumb to like get some emotes and then suddenly be like, let's completely change how I look. No Incubus that day. I mean, the idea is still to have some horns, just different horns. And also a slightly different idea for like the concept of the like what my model is supposed to be based on, but yeah. Let's see, Domican, I'm thinking of getting Blinding Indigo. I want that because that's a good song. I think most of the other stuff I have, I think Cheerful Checkered Parasol is from Skybuilder script as well. John Clevin will remember this. Yeah, then there's Platinum card, MGP things, those would be nice. A bunch of other stuff. Why are the regular tombstones of Genesis 1 also here? But yeah, there's There's some decent things from here. There are also these potential special time-worn maps, which are the level 90 treasure maps that have a guaranteed portal. Those could be nice to get as well. But my main things that I want are Earring, Identification Key, Domican, and Blinding Indigo. Those are the ones I want. Also, time to see if this thing works that I installed a while ago, or if it doesn't work with this guy. Yeah, this is the event right now. Get the imp outfit of impish importance. That's something for me? Okay. Be present. Okay. Okay, open it, I guess. Apparently I got a one-line trainer vote. Of course. I had a feeling it was gonna be something like that. Yeah, we basically get the imp outfit here for doing this quest. Let's see, does this work? Nope, those have not been registered yet. Damn it. Alright, now I need to remember what keybinds.
That eclectic attire, that distinct scent of the unknown. You, my good stranger, must be an adventurer. You have found yourself in the company of Quivane, journalist for the Thavnarian Truth. A pleasure to make your acquaintance.
Such a beautiful outfit. Yeah, I feel like at least the head is gonna be used for a lot of sort of meme outfits that people do. Is that a Kaba? Yeah. I don't know why they call it an imp. That's just what they do. Also, the thing that I was trying to see if would work is a new sort of text-to-speech thing that I've installed. It doesn't always work, but that's because it needs to basically get the lines registered for stuff, and it does not always have that for all quests, so I at least have the default text-to-speech available.
Are you aware of the festivities currently underway at the Gold Saucer? They guarantee a generous MGP bonus to those who participate, but I have reason to believe that there is more to the celebration than meets the eye. As a writer for the premier publication on unexplained and otherworldly phenomena, I was drawn not to the promise of copious cactpots, but to the rumors of enigmatic water imps that have suddenly proliferated amongst the saucer's patrons. We at the Thavnarian Truth have been looking to expand our investigations across the star, and this supernatural scoop presents us with the ideal opportunity.
Transformers more than meets the eye.
Why have the imps made themselves known now? What do they intend to accomplish? I must cover this groundbreaking story with all due haste, but I cannot hope to answer all these questions alone. Tell me, adventurer, would you aid me in my pursuit of truth? Excellent, excellent. Then let us reconvene at the Gold Saucer's entrance square.
Yeah, the other text-to-speech thing that I've installed should, in theory, make it so that it's more natural voices, but yeah, it doesn't always work. I guess actually, while we are going over to the Gold Saucer, I might as well just going to get stuff ready for the what is it called again? The fashion report, because I kind of got to do that yesterday. Let's quickly head over to Sapphire Avenue, and let's see, according to the usual thing that I follow, I need to get a bronze chain coif, 2 soot black dye, and a sky blue dye. Let's see if I have any of those dyes. Let's see, sky blue. Nope. some soot black. What gear is this? Let's see. Of course, it doesn't say what category it's from. Guess it might be bronze chain clip. Yeah, it's that one. And we need to talk to you. And sky blue, I think it was. Yep, sky blue dye. Okay, can't equip that right now. I think I need to make sure that it is visible, otherwise I don't know if it actually works or not. And let's see, then I need to make this one sort of black. Gloves need to be sky blue. And pants are also soot black. Okay, over to the gold saucer. I wouldn't be surprised if there's a lot of people over here, just due to the fact that it's the Make It Rain event, so it's maybe gonna be a little slower to load in. Let's see. So we'll just quickly go and do the weekly things before we do the quest. The old VIP card.
Greetings.
That was actually an example of the voiceover thingy.
Greetings, pursuer of fine fashion. Are you come to present yourself for judging? Or do you wish to know the current theme?
It's a lot better than the robotic voice. At least in my opinion.
Without further ado, let the judging begin. Take your place, my friend, and strike a pose.
It's a lot better, in my opinion, than the normal generic robot voice that the text-to-speech one does.
From leathers and furs to wools and silks, each nation is known for producing certain materials. 'Tis important to be familiar with not only their properties, but also the cultural setting whence they came. I have made my decision. Brace yourself.
If we need to do those. Special reports, you mean? Yeah. I always try to make sure that I do them just because I want the MGP, because it's nice to have that. Plus, I'm somewhat close to having most of the mounts
Here,
and so on.
this is your prize for participating. So,
99,000. And that's purely because we get 15 bonus from the VIP card, and during the Make It Rain event we get an additional 50%. So that's a 65% increase. We're rich? I mean, it could have been... It is a pretty good amount, but it's still not enough. I mean, like, I think it's like 750,000 in order to get
This
any
jumbo
of the mounts
catpot.
that I want.
This.
Yeah, I didn't get any
I am.
good things from that one. No Cambo. I mean, we are going to be buying a cagpot ticket here. Or 3, technically. Okay, And just gonna do the usual one there.
Well,
Okay. So let's see. That was all the weekly things that I want to do here. So let's see. We need to head down here. I guess there's also the daily mini cagpot. Might as well do that one. We're here after all. Might as well. It looks like there's a lot more people than usual.
Come on.
Damn it. Fucked up the things I clicked on there.
Thank
And again. Shit.
Thank you for your patronage. Would you like to play again?
Okay, so I know for a fact that I can't get those two, so let's, or rather that one or that one. Let's just try this one. Then you get a whole lot. Alright, let's see what this person has to say.
Ah, you've arrived. Notice anything out of the ordinary?
I just noticed I forgot to switch to clothes. There's the kappa.
Squee-hee-hee.
What kind of voice is that? What did you just say to me? I think our creature is in costume? Let's go with that.
Indeed. An imitation, and nothing more. And here I thought I could rival the editor-in-chief with my own unprecedented article. Now what am I to report? This is but child's play next to the extraterrestrial discoveries he has made. We have found the source of the rumors, but... saucer imps unmasked, just normal men and women in costume? Why, that sounds more to me like a waste of good ink. It's unacceptable. Worthless. Unfit for consumption. Gods, I grow drowsy just thinking about writing such a thing. Our readership would be appalled. Fortunately, there is another curious lead that I wish to pursue. In doing so, we may frame our story around the current festivities, then recount the role of the imps within them. Yes, that might suffice. You see, as I awaited your arrival, I questioned the attendant at the front desk as to the imp's origins. Strangely enough, I was told that only a select few staff members were present in the planning stages of this affair, and fewer still know who proposed the initial idea.
Huh.
I was, however, informed that a staff member on the floor, a man attending to an imp, may have the information we seek. If we split up and search the saucer, we're bound to find him. I shall leave Wonder Square to you. Let us reconvene here when our rounds are complete.
I don't know if I missed some dialogue earlier. It's good to see here. Yeah, he said that he was from the Thetnerian Truths. I think it's the, what do you call it? That, newspaper, I guess you could call it. That, the guy that was in the, Vanderbilt questline, was affiliated with. It's maybe him that's the editor he talked about.
Well met, my good woman. My companion and I are delighted to make your acquaintance. He cannot speak like you and I, but I assure you, he is oh so fond of making new friends on this joyous, impish occasion. What is the occasion, you ask? Why, the March of the Imps, of course. 'Tis a fresh new take on our annual celebration here at the Gold Saucer, as suggested by one of our staff. When we first received word of it, we were rather baffled by the concept, but it seems to have left a positive impression on our guests. To present our patrons with the most engaging experience possible, we've outfitted our attendants with impish attire. These costumed imps are free to frolic about the saucer and bring joy to those they meet, with an adorable squee, or a capape. Why imps, one might ask, and they would have good reason to do so. Alas, I myself was never told the exact reasoning. But if you're keen to learn more of the march, I know just the imp who can assist you. He's the one who coined the idea for it, after all. I last saw him on the second floor at the Manderville Lounge. He may still be there, if you hurry. If he should speak to you in the impish tongue, you needn't fret. He's particularly unique, even among his brethren, and he makes his intentions quite clear to those not versed in imp speak.
Okay. Let's head up here. Is that you, Godbird? I have a feeling that's Godbird.
Squee. Capape. Capape. Though you feel as if there's been some grave misunderstanding, the imposing imp suddenly entrusts you with a set of impish attire. His piercing gaze reaches into the very depths of your soul, and you somehow come to understand what he is trying to tell you. Go forth, my stalwart apprentice. You have the sinking feeling that the imp will not provide you with the information you require until you have completed his task. It is now your solemn duty to don the impish attire and entertain the patrons in Event Square. You must continue wearing this costume in order to progress. Speak with the imposing imp to restore or prolong the garment change.
Okay. So we'll have to do that.
Judging by the eccentric attire, I'm going to assume you work here. Tell me, which of these attractions aren't stacked against me? I've lost nearly all my MGP today, and I need to find a way to earn it back somehow.
You lost your MGP, you really suck at these minigames, holy shit. Assist you. Kappa.
What, is that your way of consoling me? Umph. As if I needed pity from an oversized frog.
You're losing MGP at the gold saucer, yeah. Like, that is really difficult to do.
Still, I appreciate the sentiment. Luck may not be on my side, but it's nice to know that someone else is.
I guess maybe we as player characters actually have an advantage because we have the echoes. We might actually have an advantage in these games. Because we can kind of like semi-predict some stuff, but who knows. Okay, this way. I'm guessing maybe there's someone upstairs.
Wow, you're one of those new mascots. You must know all about the prizes here, right? I saved up lots of MGP, but I'm not sure what to exchange it for.
Squeaky.
Hee hee, aren't you cute? If only I could take you home with me. Oh. I know. They have little imps that look just like you at the prize counter. Daddy, I want a water imp. Let's go get one. Please? Pretty please?
And yeah, looks like upstairs. Ah, mascot loving maiden.
Oh, hello there. You must be that new mascot that's been marching about. Some manner of imp, was it? I like your hat, head, thing.
Bleep bloop, affirmative, I'm the pinnacle of imp technology. Papa.
How precious. I was a bit afraid to chat with you at first, but you're much friendlier than I imagined. First Senor Sabo Tender, now you. Ah, would that I never had to leave the saucer. I could spend the rest of my days surrounded by adorable creatures like you.
Your impish antics have brought joy to the saucer's patrons. Return to the imposing imp and inform him of your success.
Okay, actually, can I just use the internet? Nope. Can't do that.
HoH. The imposing imp
The
appears
limited time
downcast,
event
as if he
Cliffhanger
was
is now
expecting
underway in
someone
Round
else.
Square. All guests
Perhaps it
are
would be
encouraged
best to
to
remove your
participate.
impish attire.
The limited time event Cliffhanger is now underway in round...
That's a problem. Basically, one text-to-speech thing going off, the other thing that I have, and then the other one going off after. Damn. Might have to mess around with some settings at some point. What was it said? The imposing imp appears downcast as if he was expecting someone else. Perhaps it would be best to remove your impish attire.
HoH. In the ephemeral moments that the imposing imp's gaze meets yours, you are overcome with a mysterious sense of obligation, and realize what he is trying to tell you. Let us continue our discussion at Entrance Square.
Okay. And that's also the end of the quest.
Ah, there you are. Loath as I am to admit it, my search for the one behind this event has yielded little success. Regardless of my results, it's plain to see that the imps
An
are
open
well loved
tournament
by
is
all,
currently in session.
but I cannot write
Head
an
to Card
article on
Square
that
to
fact
sign up
alone.
and put your triple triad
How-
talents to the test.
I relate that this area's fucking announcements. Okay, regardless of my results, it's plain to see that the imps are well loved by all. But I cannot write an article on that fact alone. How did you fare, my honorary assistant? Okay, and then the cutscene starts. Hopefully it doesn't start saying something through that, because I don't think it should.
Oh ho.
Oh, 'tis a pleasure as always to see you at the...
Oh. It was even some voice Godbird, what?
The Godbert Manderville? Never did I think I'd meet a member of the Syndicate face to face. Surely you of all people must know who proposed the idea for this event?
So I think I accidentally skipped some of the dialogue there.
Your generous deeds this day have not gone unnoticed, so I believe an explanation is in order. It was I who proposed the idea for these festivities, as a matter of fact.
I had a feeling it was probably him.
Perhaps you are already aware, but we employ a voidsent known as Typhon here at the Gold Saucer. Summoned into this world by the Thaumaturgers Guild, he is a diligent soul who utilizes his formidable fungas to our patrons' benefit. 'Twas not long after I hired Master Typhon that I became acquainted with a high-ranking member of the guild. Through him, I learned of a curious spell from ages past, known only as Imp. True to its name, the spell transforms the target into the very beings you have espied marching about the saucer. Master Ultros is proficient in the very same spell. Mayhap you fell victim to it during your encounter atop the dragon's neck. He oft refers to imps as his buddies and pals, in fact.
Yeah, I do remember actually getting transformed into that during that trial.
I found myself quite enamored with these adorable creatures and sought to answer the questions that yet lingered in my mind. Where did the imps come from, and how did their spell fall into the hands of man? I pored through what few resources were available on the subject, yet I could not find a definitive answer. Heartbreaking though it was, I was left with no choice but to leave the creature's lineage shrouded in mystery. Nevertheless, I could not allow their history to fade into obscurity. When it came time to decide the theme of our annual festivities, I crafted the impish attire based on my findings and proposed a celebration in their honor.
You utilized these costumes not only to entertain, but to educate others as well. And with that, the full story is laid bare.
Indeed, though I know not if such a conclusion will prove ideal for the Thavernarian truth.
I feel a story coming on. Myth made manifest at the Gold Saucer, thaumaturgical history reveals Imp's mystery. Ha ha ha. Yes. This is the scoop I seek. It is as Master Manderville says. Much about these imps remains an enigma, but they have brought countless smiles to the Gold Saucer. Readers shall doubtless want to learn of their existence, as well as the event that brought these few facts to the fore.
I feel like a story is coming on. DJ, play the record. Yeah, that's basically just what happened. Let's just put on some music.
Such passion and drive to shed light upon the unknown is a fascinating tale, one that I shall do my utmost to depict.
Ho ho ho, that's the spirit, lad. 'Twould be an honor to see our imps grace your publications pages. I shall look forward to reading your account of it in the coming days. This young man's story will doubtless bring all the more attention to the March of the Imps, so I must express my thanks in the spirit of the celebration, with a set of impish attire, of course.
Of course.
You have my deepest gratitude as well, adventurer. Inspiration calls, and I must away to make these ideas a reality, but your contributions were vital to this discovery. You are more than deserving of reward.
A job well done, my friend. The festivities shall be underway for some time yet, so I hope you will not squander the opportunity to enjoy this moment of respite and march with our fellow imps.
And we got the reward. Nice. Mission Imp possible. about that as well. And this is probably just gonna go in my armory storage thingy, because probably won't be using that too much unless I make a beam outfit. Okay, so what I'm gonna do next is head back to the mist, to the FC house, go in the, what is it called again? The workshop. Lato lost that outfit. Wears it every day so far since she got it. I mean, I can also kind of understand why you might want, or why you might like that. Alright, just gonna quickly tend to the chocobos. Almost have all of them maxed out for what they currently can have, so these people should probably get around to actually checking on their chocobos and like getting them leveled up. We're gonna head into the workshop, because I'm basically gonna be doing a lot of crafting while we are watching the live letter. Because I might as well just do something in the background while we wait for that. Also, I think I might need to clear some of my gear. I think I basically crafted a lot of stuff before and started having some of the gear be at like 10% durability. Alright, so might as well mute the game, and let's see here. I need to pull this one up in picture-in-picture, and yep, that one is there. Okay, so basically we're going to be watching this. I have no idea how long is the stream actually? Okay, the stream is around 5 hours, but there's probably gonna be some skipping around at points. Maybe I'll do that when I've done a bit of the crafting, because there is an around, from the looks of it, 30-ish, or like 20 minutes-ish section where it's just purely I think actions being showed off for the different classes. Yeah. We'll basically just pull this up, and should probably also turn on the audio from it. It's gonna show level 100. Yep, we're flat 100s. Okay, Dragoon job actions. So far, I'm not seeing anything really new necessarily. Turn down the audio a little bit, actually. Just bar there is slightly different. Okay, that's a new one. combo that they added in the Ultra. I think maybe they added another Ender to that one. A bit different. Oh, okay. I think I remember hearing about the big flip basically getting an upgrade. Added one at least. I don't know if I'll be able to spot what's new on Explosion, to be honest. I don't play it enough. Although I do. Can they have 3 cards at once now? So I'm noticing that that UI element they have has 3 cards now. I think that one was a new attack that they just used. That's definitely a new attack. Attack. Machinist. That's a flamethrower. Chainsaw. A new chainsaw. Normal 1, 2, 3 combo, I guess. Drill. Finisher the combo. Air anchor. Bio shot theme. That's preparation, I believe. Mech. Queen. That looked like a new attack thing that they had. Maybe. That's something new. What the fuck is that? That was literally just like machines pulling out like mecha armor almost. Did that look cool? Hey, what is that? Oh. What is that thing there? They now have kunais instead of the old speed buff thing. Kunais instead of speed buff. Okay, that's also a new attack. That's interesting. The combo for the speed buff now deals AoE damage as far as you've heard. Okay. I mean, I do like the idea of not needing to like keep up a buff on yourself necessarily, but or maybe having it so that you don't need to actively try and make sure that the buff is up, and you can instead have some more interesting things that you can do. Yeah. I don't notice any new UI things there. They proposed a new attack though. We'll see. Say for most of the healers, I will have no idea really what is necessarily a new thing. They don't play them enough to really recognize that the same is going to be for the case for Black Mage. I have no idea what most of the attacks look like. I do notice that they have a new thing there. And I did hear something about Leylands apparently being like functioning in a new way or something. Where you can basically, I guess, yeah, move it around. Leylands can be moved once after placement. And that seems like it could be a really nice thing for Black Mages, so they don't have to worry too much about positioning themselves and just being a turret. So they can just like move it around as they need to. I do wonder what that rotating arrow thing is. I have no idea about that. Okay, here's just more Viper stuff. So we haven't seen too much of this yet. So they have a ranged combo. Good luck. Yeah, they have a gauge that builds up with the swords, it seems. Then another gauge. So from the looks of it, it looks like they have a thing where they can build up a gauge, activate the gauge, kind of like with something like Reaper's Enshroud, or what would you call it? The overheat thing for machinists, where you can basically like spam one attack really fast or something like that. I think that might be something similar here. Where you activate the mode and then you have 5 casts of attacks that you can do during that mode. Seemingly? I'm not fully sure. We'll have to basically see what the actual like descriptions of those things are. Yeah, I don't know if that's the case, but it looks like there's maybe some more stuff on the Lily thing, or maybe that's just the indicator for how far it's like generated another Lily. They might have some more attacks they can do. Okay, that's holding. Those maybe a size? Could be wrong. Okay, I did hear that Monk apparently have gotten some changes with their like combos. They don't actually need to necessarily keep the same like rotation thing that they have currently, so it's more fluid, whatever they want to do. I think. Noted during this live letter there is like explanations of what they have changed with the different classes, so we'll probably get an explanation there. Also, what the chapter gauge has like below had like one that was on fire almost. Defense buffs. I think there was something about like 2 of the Dark Knight's buffs apparently getting combined after a certain level. I think to slightly reduce, I guess, button flip or something. Notice anything new with their UI so far. Stunned right off the bat. Yeah, it looks slightly new, that arrow. Okay, that's a new one. I'm guessing that's maybe once you've done the like big buff that you can do now, you can basically do an attack as well. So that's what I'm assuming. Just gonna do normal Phoenix attacks. Phase from the looks of it. Really hope that they don't turn the summoner's 2-minute burst into a 3-minute one. Yeah, I kind of hope that they stick to the 2-minute one. Looks like the usual phase with summons. Okay, Bahamut has got a new look. Okay, that looked like a new attack as well. Or new skill. Not noticing anything out of the ordinary for Samurai yet. Maybe something there. Oh, okay, that's a new one. Okay, so what I think happens there is that once Samurai hits level S100, they get guess it makes it so that, hey, when you do the 3 Staker Yai Jutsu, I guess it's like an upgraded one, I guess. Yeah, I'm not noticing anything new with Scholar's gauges. I feel like Scholar's the one that I'm gonna have the least idea of what's actually happening, because I don't play Scholar and I have no idea how most of the attacks look. Unless it's like something very specific, I might be able to notice it. Okay, I gotta quickly check something here. Okay, they have a buff of some sort. Yep, they have a seemingly buffed mode or something where they get wings and so on. Ah. Full transformation. Ooh, Pictomancer. Hammer, Starfall. They have 3 things that they can charge up, I guess. Okay, I have no idea what the hell is going on, but it looks like they have... From the looks of it, they can basically draw things that get stored. Also, sorry about the whole, like, dark thing here. It's because it's in picture-in-picture, so I can still do the crafting on the side. They can, like, get some buffs. They have a bar. It looked like this thing can get filled up with some different things. And then it looks like when they use these things, they get different things in that box up there. This looks like a very complex job, seemingly. have no idea how the fuck that worked. Okay, I don't notice anything new for Gunbreaker, their gauge. I will say I haven't played a whole lot of Gunbreaker, so I might not know what's going on. Yeah, I believe that is maybe with Gnashing Fang combo that there's something. Not sure. Wait, that looks new. So that's going to be the tile screen. Nice. I feel like it's going to be a little bit weird to what it does right now. It does the whole like Tales of Loss and Fire and Faith or
皆さんこ
something
ん
like
ば
that.
んは。第81回ファイナルファンタジー14プロデューサーレターライブをお送りいたします。Hi everyone, welcome to Final Fantasy 14 letter from the producer live number 81st. Please introduce yourself. Please 皆さんご挨拶お願いします。
皆さんこんばんは。ファイナルファンタジー14プロデューサー兼ディレクターの吉田です。My name is Naoki Yoshida, producer and director of Final Fantasy 14.
よろしくお願いします。
Thank you watching live stream.
はい、そして進行を務めますコミュニティチームモルボルこと室内です。よろしくお願いします。And my name is Toshio Murochi, also known as the Fox Clone, your global community producer here. I will do the MC stuff today. And also, as we announced before, today's PLA Letter Live is a bilingual stream, both in Japanese and English. 今日のプロデューサーレターライブは事前にお伝えしています通り、日本語と英語のバイリンガル放送でお送りいたしますので、今日はもう一人スペシャルメンバーをご紹介したいと思います。So we have a now third special member today here. あいみさん。
お邪魔します。あいみです。Hello everyone, あいみ here.
はい。ということで、今日の全体の進行がどう進むかだけ簡単にご説明させてください。
There's still like 4 hours left of the live letter. We might do some skipping around because I feel like it's gonna be a lot of talking and maybe not too much information in between. So I'll try and skim a bit through also maybe. Let's actually hold on. Pull this over here and adjust some of this. Let's see this one here because I might as well just make it actual window instead. Bar. Alright. So, from what we can see here, there's not a lot of stuff until we get to around here.
So, which makes it a collaborative effort for us. We have
に映ってる左側がすみません4月14日に出したベンチマークで、環境がよろしくない
samples of the benchmark, it looks like, from the 4.1 4 benchmark, and then work in progress. I think there was like some complaining about how it looked. Like the benchmark in a way. I haven't checked out the benchmark yet though.
It's just a matter. It is a much bigger improvement.
Honestly, I don't feel like I need to look at this stuff, but because honestly, some of this stuff I'm like, I don't care too much. They've apparently adjusted stuff for the canines, some of the classes. I guess they fixed it so that Lalafel's mouths aren't shaped that way, but more this way in terms of the teeth. Okay, this is what I'm actually interested in. Job adjustments.
今回ジョブ関連アップデートの全体です。全ジョブに関わる、コンセプトをこういった形にしております。
So this is going to be across all of the jobs.
まず当然ですがレベル上限、ついにレベルキャップ100に、ね、なりましたのでレベルが上がるということで、
Of course, we are going to be raising the level cap.
それから 6.X シリーズを通じていただいたフィードバックに、
more
けると変わ
with or jobs, but
るまり使いであるこれにあったり
and of course, we have been receiving a lot of feedback with the actions that are assigned to your hotbars. We understand that there's a lot now having to slot into your hotbars, especially those playing on a gamepad or controller. I'm sure we're kind of reaching the limit of how many you can fit into your hotbar across hotbars. So I would like to touch upon the some of the actions that sort of replace the same slot with the next action in a skill rotation.
なので今回やっぱりこう 7.0 でこれ以上もホットバーを圧迫しないようにっていう形で各ジョブにこう置き換えアクションっていうのを多数は入れてないですよ。多数は入れてないです。置き換えアクションっていうのがあって、できるだけもうこれ以上ホットバーを増やさない、アイコンを増やさないっていうことをやってきました。
So of course we are trying our best so that we are not sort of overwhelming the amount of actions that need to be assigned into a hotbar with this sort of replacement system. And of course we didn't implement too many of those, I hope, but we were trying our best not to increase the amount of icons to put into the hotbars.
ただこれ機械えるとですね連打してたら誤爆数の場合はあれがなくていい。
That said, with the jobs kind of automatically replacing the same slot as you are doing your skill rotations, sometimes you don't want to have the next action automatically pop up into the same slot. And we have heard feedback from players that do not like that auto replacement. And so we have created a system in which you can choose to not have the next action replace the same slot.
That can actually be pretty nice, I guess.
もういいですよ出しちゃって。
Allows you to individually choose whether or not specific changing actions will be replaced by their follow-up counterparts. That's actually pretty nice. Like if you have a very specific way you want it to be set up, that can actually be really nice.
置き換えっていうのが存在してるんですけど、もうとにかくなのでが入ってます。
You can see on the screen there will be a slot where it says action change settings. So if you don't want for some of the like combo steps to automatically replace a certain hotbar slot and you want it to be set up to be separate buttons, you are welcome to do so by turning off that sort of automatic replacement, the action change settings.
とはいえ全てのアクションというかねがね置き換えになってるわけじゃないので、置き換え設定されてるアクションに対して個別にね自動置き換えするかもしないかっていうのが選べるようになりますよということなので、これは実際ぜひ使ってみてですねどちらが自分のね思います。
Access these settings when you want to prevent erroneous input from multiple button presses, or if you prefer the original control scheme.
And of course, every app would recommend use.
I might not be using this stuff because I prefer having it just replaced because it makes it easier for me, less button bloat. But it's nice that you can basically do it. There's probably people that would want it that way.
And it's not really about how much damage you can deal. It's more about some people don't like just pressing the same button continuously and accidentally using an action when they don't want to, or you want to put item on your. Starting with tank.
Okay,
Yes.
tank changes.
お願いします。
これは共通の変
That will
まず一つ目、レベル90台でランパートと
Okay, Rampart and Job exclusive 30% damage reduction abilities will be upgraded in the 90s level range.
各ジョブ固有の
Nice.
さらにこれ必要というのが
exclusive range.
あるの効果時間がなんと15秒に、はい、延長される強化が入ります。
Nice will be upgraded.
And reprisal duration will be increased to 15 seconds in the 90s level range.
なおこの、30% 軽減バフの方なんですけど、入っているので言わないでおかった追加効果が出る。
Buff enhancement, there are additional effects that will be applied to each of the different tank jobs. I'm afraid we're not going to dive into details right here, but yes, just to reiterate, there will be like individual sort of enhancements for each of the tank job.
ってタイミングで違う。
Last reprisal, and it was at the same the one. So
Do they have more information on like the
do a variable of damage dealt by enemy.
or
3回っていうの2段目3段目をモーションの異なるアクションに
these points are not in full list of additions and adjustments, okay? The second and third execution of Atonement has been changed to new actions with separate animations. Atonement will change these actions, so input execution will remain the same. Okay.
変更して、ロイエからの
I might just skip through a bit like this, because otherwise it's gonna take way too long to get through this. There's still like almost 4 hours left of this. Okay, a new action can be executed after Blade of Valor, which is the final part of their combo. Okay, let's jump over to this one. New action which can be executed after 3 executions of Velcleave or Decimate while inner release is active will be added. Okay. New action after Primal Rend. Nice. Okay, to reduce the number of inputs during burst damage phases, Blood Weapon will be upgraded into Delirium, and the effects of Blood Weapon will be added to Delirium. Nice. New action after Living Shadow has been added. Okay, and new action that can be executed after Fated Circle via continuation will be added. A new 3-step combo that can be executed after Bloodfest will be added. No cartridge cost. I think that was the like 3-step combo, I guess, that we saw at the end of the showcase of actions for like Gunbreaker. Okay. Melee DPS. Segment's healing potency will be increased. Nice, because it doesn't feel like it heals for a ton at this point. Faint duration up to 15 seconds. Nice. Probably more useful in the high-end content. Let's see. Monk. Basic combo mechanics will no longer center around maintaining a buff or damage over time. Instead, performing actions in a certain order will increase the next action's potency. The feel of the job will remain largely the same, while alleviating uncertainty about which action to use when rotation is interrupted. That I actually kind of like. I don't know how the feel is going to be because I still get confused by Monk, but we'll see once it actually gets released. Can accumulate up to a total of 10 chakra while Brotherhood is active to prevent chakra overflow. I think Chunchun is going to like that a lot because I do remember that Chunchun is not a big fan of Brotherhood because of the sheer amount of chakra that you basically end up accumulating, so this will help a lot with that. Dragoon, they have 3 things. To reduce positional requirements for a single target combo, the 5th combo action has been changed to a new non-directional action, Dragon's Bane. Bane Claw / Wheeling Thrust will change to Dragon's Bane, so input, action, or execution will remain the same. Nice. To facilitate maximum damage output at the beginning of a battle, Life of the Dragon will be available without accumulating Dragon Gauge. Nice. And then again, see the last one because of the thing. To reduce the number of inputs during burst phase, certain actions will be
So
removed
some people
or
may
adjusted.
have been expecting.
Okay. They are changing a few of the abilities around, I guess. Hooton's effect has been moved to a trait and will always be active. Nice! Hooton will be changed to an AoE attack, which grants the effect of hidden. Oh, so that's basically a Suiten, but AoE, I guess. Actions which extend the duration of Hooton's effect will be adjusted to accordance with the above change. Okay. Let's see, Samurai. To simplify recast management, Tsubame Gaishi will be changed to be executable after Meikyo Shisui. Okay. Kase, Tenka Goten, and Dare Setsugeka will be upgraded into new actions. Okay. Definitely saw that for the Dare Setsugeka. Let's see, Reaper. Plentiful Harvest effect will no longer increase the Shroud gauge by 50. Okay, and will instead will allow execution of Enshroud. Now it can be used when gauge is at 51 or more without waste. Okay, so it's basically you, instead of getting Shroud gauge, you just get like, okay, you can just use it instead of risking losing gauge, I guess. Nice. New action can be executed while enshrouded. While enshrouded will be added. Okay, I'm guessing that's after, maybe after using communion. There'll maybe be something. And then they're
This
gonna
glossary,
show up
but it
later, I
has
guess.
all of the.
Okay, this I'm actually gonna watch and listen to.
いきます。
実機使って説明しようと思うんだけど、みんなお手洗い
This
と
is
か
some stuff we don't know anything about.
もうだっぷり
Can we take like a little bit of a bathroom break?
ここで
To sneak.
ついてさ、
Yeah, if we wanna
普通の
show it off
今
on
撮り
gameplay.
それ取っちゃっていいんじゃない？
後半重くなります。バイパーですね。
さあ、バイパーの
We're going to jump back in with Viper, but just wanted to quickly go over its characteristics via this PowerPoint.
まずはですね、こちら二刀流ウェポンスキルコンボから
Fast-paced jump that fluidly switch between dual bladed and double bladed strikes in their various combos and abilities.
まあとにかく多彩ですと。しかもハイ
Fast-paced job that fluidly shifts between dual blade and double bladed strikes in their various combos and abilities. So you basically have a mode where you have 2 blades in your hands, each of your hand, and then when those 2 blades come together in one single blade and kind of going back and forth, but it's a very sort of fast-paced and you have varying attacks.
ですね、ちょっと生亀を入れていただいてもいいですか？ね、ワイプコンボって、そうね、で合体ように一つさせた
Let's get to the
文字だけだと
English explanation.
So just looking at the text seems very, it's not very descriptive. Well, I mean, it's descriptive, but it's hard to tell sometimes. So when we say double-bladed, or no, sorry, dual blade. Dual blade is where you have a blade in each of your hand. And so you have those weapon skill combos, and then you go into a double-bladed where those two blades come together, and it has its own abilities. And then it also has a set of weapon skill abilities. Or weapon skills, sorry.
約2パターン特徴少なく済むような仕組みが今回入ってますバイパーには。
So the second point reads, has a similar total number of actions as other jobs, but designed so that fewer actions need to be set on the hotbar, just so that you have fewer like icons to place into your hotbars.
Okay, so kind of similar
で、まあ
to
これから実機でご覧いただこうとはもちろん思うんですけど、その仕組みが動いてるから、別状況があるのかなので、なんとなく
We're going to take a look at this in game, and you'll see that the actions will be automatically replaced in the hotbars. We're placed into a thing or enhancements that you are receiving, or the debuffs or enfeeblements that you are dealing to your enemy to switch your combo route. So it's there is elements of sort of thinking about what action to
綺麗 beautiful
あとほら山が綺麗
Well,
山が綺麗 yeah
European
of
character.
course the mountains
Beautiful
are
mountains.
very pretty.
ワイがファンフェスで着せられたやつ
The costume we're all too familiar from Yoshida's appearance at the fan festival.
What? Why is the presents?
見せていいだろうかと手遅れです
Because they haven't made the icons yet,
All those
maybe.
gift
Something.
boxes,
yeah
icon.
dummy icons
ちょっと待ってよするんだ入れようちょ買えませんなってる
Our item
Save.
level, etc.
あ危な危な
There's not a lot of buttons they actually have on
これ
the
ね、い
hotbars.
つもの神の系ではないサーバーなので
We're not in the almighty god mode type A servers. We're actually in the environment of the media tour.
まずさっきお話しした二刀
See a
流
llama in the
ウェ
background.
ポンスキル
I think that's a llama
Okay.
at least.
お見せしますね
Okay, so first let us look at the dual blade weapon skills.
まあ実際にはいろんなものを混ぜていくので、これが別にローテーションというわけじゃないんですけど、ちょっとまず前提を分かりやすくするためにいきますで、
So of course, with the actual combo skill rotations, you will need to kind of weave in between the different actions and weapon skills, but just showing off what this set looks like.
この中段にある言葉2の4と5の数字がついてるところをなんとなく中心に見ててください
And so if you could focus in on row 2 of the hotbars, especially the ones that said 4 and 5.
Okay, they have a lot of cost from what I can see.
これが基本だと思ってますアクションが置き換わってるの多分分かりますよ
Okay, so that's
And you may be able to see that the actions are automatically replaced with the next.
はい変わってますねいや
okay. So the top was on just one button, I guess.
これが二刀流ってやつ。
So this is the dual blade.
で、合体剣ウェポンスキルを使います。
Next is the double blade weapon skill.
今のこの下段に並んでるのが最初からブレードを合体させて攻撃していくウェポンスキル。
So the actions that are assigned to that bottom row, row 1, are those double blade weapon skills.
で、こうやって攻撃を繰り返していくとですね、ゲージが溜まっていきます。
So of course, as you continuously execute your different skills, the gauge will accumulate.
で、このゲージを消費して、このそれおろしっていう必殺状態に入るオーラバーストみたいなやつだと思ってください。
So when you accumulate enough in that gauge up there, you go into a boosted mode called Reawaken.
で、その状態に入ると合体剣アビリティがガシガシ打てる状態になると思ってください。
And so once you have that reawaken mode, you can execute the different double-bladed abilities.
ちょっとやってみますね。はい。
We're gonna try some of them out.
わ。おお。
I do not understand what's going on. I know they are showing things up, but I have no idea what the fuck is happening.
で、こういう感じで同じアクションを連打してるの多分見えると思うんですよ。
So because the actions are automatically replaced on the hotbar, it might look like you're pressing the same button, but as you can see, there are many different.
Like it looks like this thing has like one sort, like certain parts get highlighted, and it glows and so on. I don't know what's going on with this
skills and abilities that are being unleashed.
速さはなんとなくなってもらいました。
But I think you might be able to get a feel of just how quickly we're moving.
もっとゆっくり回してっていうお声もあるんですけど。
Comments about how we want the skill of rotation executed slower, but
ゆっくり回すと軽く下がるんですよね。
But if you go slowly, the damage output kind of slows down too.
とにかくすごくこうテンポがいいので、こうどんどんこうハイテンションに自分のテンションも上がっていくみたいな感じに仕上がっているので、まあそこがまずはちょっと伝わってくれるといいなという気がします。
But as you can see, it is pretty fast pace, and you've got different actions that you're executing, and it kind of builds. So I think as you are going through your skill rotation, it kind of gets more exhilarating, and so I'm hoping that players would enjoy that aspect.
まあそれおろしの間、いわゆるブーストオーラバーストみたいなのをしている状態の時っていうのは、先ほどお話した合体剣アビリティが特別に2秒でグローバルクールダウンが回るような状態にアビリティがなるので、まあそれらをこう溢れさせず叩き込みながら、であとはこの合体剣ウェポンスキルの方、リキャストタイムを腐らせない、余らせないように挟み込んでいきながら通常ローテーションも使っていくみたいな感じですね。
So once you have activated Reawaken in kind of in that aura burst mode, the let's see, the global recast, or sorry, the cooldown is 2 seconds, but you need to execute your different sort of double-bladed abilities and try not to sort of waste your recast time as it sort of counts back down.
ちなみにオーラバーストは私が勝手に呼んでるだけでそれおろしっていう
I gotta say,
正式アクション名なんで
I
すけど
don't think I'm gonna get a lot of info out of this one because stuff is happening too fast, and I need to like be able to read the like tool tips of the skills, which they're covering them, and they're also going to be in Japanese. So it's like I feel like this section is just like, okay, you can see how cool like Viper
Not meant to be like synergy, so to speak, but
is, but I
aside
can't
the-
follow along with
コメン
their explanation because they don't go over each skill one by one. It seems like it's more just like, oh, this is the general feel for them. I need like one by one like a walkthrough of it. Let's just skip to the next ones. Okay, so second one, higher potency, yeah. Damage reduction of job exclusive defensive abilities will be increased to 15%. Okay, nice. Let's see, Bard. Bard's Ballad, or Mage's Ballad, Army's Peon, and Wanderer's Minuet will be changing into buffing actions which do not attack enemies. Okay. Perfect Pitch will be changed into an AoE attack for ease of use in encounters with multiple enemies. Okay, that's good. Barrel Stabilizer will no longer increase heat gauge by 50 and instead will allow execution of Hypercharge. Okay, to basically reduce just heat gauge not getting wasted. I feel like they might be doing that for a lot of the jobs that basically give you gauge for something. Just make it so that you don't waste the gauge. New trade which accumulates charges for drill will be added. Oh, so you can have multiple drills. And more drilling of enemies. That's a bit too far. Go back. Go back. Go back, I need to read the stuff answered.
遠隔魔法 D
God. There we go. A new action that will be executed after Flourish will be added, and a new action which consumes Aspirate and can be executed after Technical Finish will be added.
Moving along.
Okay.
そう
Okay, various adjustments will be made to streamline certain aspects of the job, such as restoring MP upon cast or landing ice spells, while Umbral Ice is active instead of passively over time. I've read this picture basically, or slide, before. A new action which repositions ley lines beneath the caster will be added. I feel like a lot of black mages are gonna love that. Let's see. Summoner. Solar Bahamut, a new summon akin to Bahamut and Phoenix will be added. I wonder if that's actually going to be a thing where that's a new phase, maybe? A new action which can be executed after Searing Light will be added. Is that what Yukoro meant by a 3-minute burst instead of a 2-minute? It's possible that maybe it will be a 3-minute burst then. Okay, let's see here. Magnification will no longer increase black and white mana by 50. It will instead allow execution of enhanced swordplay actions upon cast or without cost, which is the same as the other ones. And
追加で使えるようになったりとか、あとそういったアップデートも
let's quickly jump
Match
back so I
the
can
60.
see it once
so-
we enhance swordplay combo beginning
純
with
粋進化なんで
the
すけど、
enhanced
エンボルデン実行した後に攻撃ア
will
ク
now
ションが1個
consume
使え
a
るよう
total
追
of
加で使えるよう
50
になった
black
りと
and
か、
white mana
あと
similar
そういったアッ
to
プデート
the
も
single
行われた
target
りはします
counterpart. Okay. Okay, Pictomancer, what does it say here? prepares by painting a variety of motifs, then rendering them to life to produce an assortment of effects. Renders multiple motifs to execute high-powered attacks capable of granting buffs to party and self. Okay.
C0 っていうところがこのボーン
Okay, we're just gonna watch a few of the actions because I'm
Sure, the hammer of course creates the weapon.
with Viper. I'm probably not gonna be able to understand anything that's going on, even if they explain it, because I can't see the actions and they don't go over them one by one. I feel like they should have done.
Okay, so we're gonna start to.
これ今 A 章がないので
Okay, so each of those buttons that make the motifs, I guess, are... Wait, actually. Okay, if you use the palm one, it makes it so that the 4 or the one below it basically becomes available. I guess if you... So you use that, and you can combo that into the one
right
below.
Now, on the far left, we see the creature motif. We will do a weapon motif.
That changed nothing.
書かれましたね
Next is a landscape.
走りながらでもいちいち立ち
Even if you're moving around, you can create your motifs.
先に説明を
How these motifs come into play, let us explain the different magic, let's see, ether hue elements of the Pictomancer in combat.
はいで魔法には置き換えが行われていてコンボのような概念があります
So with the ether hue, the icon will be automatically replaced with the next step in the combo route. So it's kind of like a skill rotation combo.
キャストします置き換わって変わります
You see that it's been automatically replaced.
この同系統のラインの3つの魔
So
法、
after doing
まあ、
3 of those,
色
you
に
can
関わる
do
魔
another
法
attack, it seems.
まあ、光に近いかな色を使っていくとここに1個ゲージが増えたように、白いインクが使えるようになりました
Basically, or maybe like light might be a close concept too. But as you can see in that palette gauge, you can now see that you have white color available.
なんかちょいちょいよし
Like, really
あ
quickly.
の P 遠ざかそうなるとここにあるホワイトホーリーこいつを1個消化して、栄称のない魔法が使えるようになるんですからね
So you can utilize that one of the charges on that palette gauge to execute an instant sort of action spell.
もう一回やりますね、はい、これが弱めの栄称が早い魔法ですね
So this is a less powerful but relatively quick to cast magic spell.
でこのもう一個
Instant
ゲージが
ability?
こう
Gauge, you see like a rainbow kind of gauge also.
これを50消費するとこのパレットを変更するひっくり返すっていうアクションが使えるようになるのでこれで、色の属性というかを変更するみたいなイメージだと思ってください
At rainbow gauge, you can activate subtractive palette, which basically kind of flips over the palette, kind of changes the element of your ether hue.
これを使うと今度は属性色の属性をさっき白系だったのを栄称は長いけど強力な魔法を栄称しながら、さらに強力なこうブラックコメットみたいなさっきのホワイトホーリーでしたよね
So of course, earlier, we utilized the white color to cast Holy in white with the subtracted palette, and you change the elements of the ether hue. Your different sort of ether hue spells will expand. Of course, cast times will become a little bit longer, but they are going to be a bit more powerful. So you saw like Thunder in magenta, or like Comet in black, and things like that.
説明が分かりやすくするためには魔法だけの説明をしてるんですけど、基本は魔法はこれがベースだと思ってください。ゲージを貯めてゲージを消費して、より強力な魔法を使っていく。で普段は詠唱が短くてちょっと威力が抑えられてるやつを中心に唱えながら溜まったら切り替える。これが魔法側だけの話です。はい。
So this is just the ether hue things. So as you can see, the basic movements is you try to accumulate your palette gauge and your rainbow gauge so that you can utilize the charges that are accumulated to unleash more powerful ether hue spells.
あとはちょっと絵の効果の説明に行く前に、まあ他のサブ系のアクションだけ説明しちゃいますけど。
And then before we jump into the motifs and the different pictomancy, I also wanted to go over some of the sub actions.
まあ向いている方向へ、一気に加速移動する移動アクションっていうのがあります。
So there is an action that will allow for you to move quickly towards the direction you're facing.
で一瞬だけちょっと足が速くなる効果がくっつきます。
And then you see an enhancement. For a short period of time, your movement speed will increase.
意外と長距離移動しますので、向きやステージのへりにはご注意ください。
So you can travel a pretty good distance with this action, so be careful when you get to the edge so that you don't fall off of the platform.
では、あとは範囲攻撃だったりっていうところがもう当然標準装備されているので、ここから絵を使ったアクションの説明に入ろうと思います。
And then on the top row of the hotbar, those are some of your AoE attacks. So we're going to skip detailed explanation on that. So we're going to go into the motif and pictomancy.
はい。これね横に並んでるから、横にこの効果を使っていくイメージが。
I feel like it's gonna be the same with Viper that I don't. Think I'll understand
like a
too much
damage
of it.
burst. Start off.
死んでるわけじゃないんで。
Rather different from.
I want to see what's going on here.
Of. Oh, or you forgot.
そうだ、ピクトウィングだった。
You know what? We're just skip to healers.
ヒーラーのまず共通アップデート。こちらは一つになってます。
Ooh, Swift cast will be a 40-second cast instead of a second cooldown. That's gonna be very nice. Let's see, White Mage. New action allowing the caster to quickly move forward. Okay, they get a dash. A new AoE attack, which can be executed up to 3 times after Presence of Mind, will be added. Sounds nice. Scholar. Seraphim, a new action which changes the caster's appearance and enhances healing and magics will be added. And a new AoE attack that can be executed after Chain Stratagem. It seems like a lot of, or some classes at least, get a thing where, oh, after you use your big sort of buff for the entire raid, you basically get a new attack or ability that you can use. Seems like that's at least the thing that's happening. Explosion. The card system will no longer be random. Nice. I feel like a lot of Astrologians are gonna be so happy about that. We'll instead simultaneously draw cards with the offensive, defensive, and curative effects. Astrodyne will be removed in accordance with the discontinuation of Astroscience. Okay. I forget, what is that action that they're talking about there? Astrodyne is the level 50 skill that we currently have, where you've used the cards. You basically have 3 different signs on the cards, depending on which one it is. And depending on how many of those signs you've used, you basically get a buff, which is like increased MP regeneration, reduced cooldowns, and increased damage that you do. I guess they're just removing that, since it's no longer going to be random. Don't want to play Yu-Gi-Oh anymore with your cards and hope that you can draw the right cards so that you can buff your teammates, and instead you just get like, ah shit, I keep getting the cards that buff ranged DPS instead of the melee ones, and I only have melee DPS. Like, damn it. Okay, let's see. Eucrasia will now enhance Dyscrasia 2 into Eucrasian Dyscrasia, an AoE attack which deals damage over time to enemies within range. Nice. So, which one is Dyscrasia? I'm gonna just switch into some of these. Okay, Dyscrasia is the AoE, normal AoE, I guess. That you do, so that's gonna be changed so that you can now add debuffs to everyone, I guess. That's nice. That's actually a thing I really wish that a lot of, basically any class that has dots, then you can basically just have an attack where it's like, okay, you throw a dot, for example, on one enemy, then you do another attack and that spreads it to everyone else. Because I know that they've had that before. I think Summoner had that at one point. Maybe it was Scholar, I don't remember. But I know that some classes got that stuff removed, I think in Endwalker. But yeah, a new party buff which heals nearby party members whenever the caster casts a spell will be added. Nice. Okay, we got some more stuff here. That is PvP update. Okay, Viper and Pictomans will be added in 7.0. Both jobs will have their own respective PvP actions and limit break. In 7.1, new PvP actions, actions adjustment, and adjustments to existing maps are planned for 7.1. Okay. And then in between those two patches, first line conflict ranked matches will be in pre-season between 7.0 and 7.1. Rankings will not be updated, but tiers and crystal credit will be affected by wins and losses. Okay. Okay, what is this about? Just jump to this chapter start because I don't know what the hell is going on here.
今回ご紹介するのはバクジャジャというキャラクターとコーナというキャラクターになってます。
Okay, so the two characters we wanted to talk about are Bakul Jaja and Koana.
I'm just gonna assume Viper, class trainer, Paintermaster, class trainer, maybe.
まあ今回ストーリーの中で王位継承レース、トラル大陸の王位継承、今日ご紹介
Two characters
てください。
So these two characters, of course, we had given an overview of how the Warrior of Light will be helping the race to the throne for the next king or leader of Toral. And so these two characters will not necessarily be moving around with the Warrior of Light, but they're rivals in that race to the throne.
このバクジャジャの方はですね、
Jaja the one that Thancred and Ryanja was gonna help, or was this the one that they were like, this guy should not win? Don't remember.
現在
when they
トラル
said
大
that
陸
about.
浜が2つ
So Bakul Jaja is just like the current ruler of Tural, Gulul Jaja, who is a two-headed Mamulja.
まあ、王族ではないんですけど、とある理由から、王位継承レースの一候補として参加することになってます。
And Bakul Jaja is not a royalty, so to speak, but they have their own reason to participate in the race to the throne.
そしてですね、みたいな風貌なんで、ミコ者の一人。
He looks like, and of course Kwana, of course he looks like a Mikote, but not necessarily called as such because of how the race is referred to in the land of Tural, but they are also part of the race to the throne.
まあ、冒険者である皆さんとも目的というのをですね、先んじて。
And so Kwana is going to be traveling separately from both the Warrior of Light and Bakul Jaja's teams, but also participating in the race to the throne for his own reasons. So the story kind of has the Warrior of Light encounter these characters in the scenario. So their names are going to come up with the media kind of getting their first impressions on Dawn Trail. So just wanted to provide our players with the information also up front.
はい、以上簡単ではございますが、NPC の
But story.
これ
頑張って。
はい、コーナーお知らせもございます。Now the main portion of today's Letter Live is now done, and before closing, I have some new announcement stuff. So, せてごらんください。So for more details, we will make a topics announcement sometime later.
Collaborations coming back in like a little over 2 weeks.
はい、ということで最初はポールガイドさんへのお知らせでした。はい。では、
there's the Mountain Dew thing. Which I still find weird is only in the US because they get a Mountain Dew mount and also sparkling citrus refreshment in game. They get Mountain Dew in the game. I don't know why this is only available in the US. Like, I'm pretty sure, don't we have Mountain Dew in like the EU in places, or am I completely wrong? Didn't learn anything from the Grubhub campaign. Yeah, like I do know that they have had like several campaigns before, like I think also Butterfinger or something like that. At one point, you have Mountain Dew in Germany, yeah, and I think they also have it here in Denmark. It's like I can kind of understand why it's like maybe it's a little bit more difficult to do it in the EU, but at the same time, then I'm like, why even do the event then? If it's like, if you can't do it like worldwide, why even do it at all? Because it seems a bit stupid, or at least then do something else for the other countries. They at least have it money. Yeah, I guess that is the main reason, but like they could at least then try and, I don't know, maybe come up with some other ones, because I don't think there's been a like EU exclusive event or promotional thingy yet. I think maybe Japan has had something. I'm not sure though. Pretty sure that the Oceania servers have gotten like nothing at all, but they're also pretty new, so still just seems a little bit weird why they have a Mountain Dew this way. Of course they have fucking Mountain Dew in their studio. Let's see here. New or now accepting pre-orders for new merchandise. Okay, so we have a Loppered plushie, which gives an indoor furnishing stuffed Loppered. Okay. Cable clips and a translucent keychain with Asim's crystal. Okay. Immerse game pack version 2.2. I think that's the audio thing that they introduced some time ago, which was, I think when they originally introduced this, it fucked with my audio's like systems or something, because it like, I think it basically made something where it would like suddenly make weird like clicking or popping sounds like in the background, like when certain conditions happened. And I think it was something with like, oh, because certain audio is like now being blocked because it's supposed to be coming from something, and then there's something in the way or something, it would fuck with the audio. I think I still don't know what happened, but I just remember that for like a few months after this originally came out, it was fucking with my audio, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, let's see here. What else do we have? Do we have Primal's concert in Japan? I can't participate in that. KFC and Final Fantasy XIV crossover in Japan only. Okay. And we have the roadmap. Let's see, we are currently here. So we've had the live letter. Fall Guys is starting in a bit. Yokai Watch is going until the early access starts. Make It Rain is gonna go for another 2-ish weeks. Google Treasure Trove is gonna happen until the 24th next month. Fall Guys ends there. Dragon Quest starts there, ends there. I don't think I'm gonna need to do this one because I've already done it. So the next time there's gonna be anything of interest is gonna be on the 14th of June, I guess. It's gonna be when the 82nd live letter is gonna happen, which I'm guessing we're gonna get more showcases of things I don't really know yet. Okay, it doesn't look like there's anything else from this. There might have been details that I've missed, but I just didn't feel like looking through all of that information necessarily, because there was a lot of stuff there. Alright. So let's actually turn back on the audio. So let's see. I think there was 2 of the things done that I wanted to do for this stream. Basically, current event, live letter. I might have to like watch a few like sum up videos to like get every single bit of details from the live letter, because there's probably stuff that I've missed because I skipped through it because I didn't want to sit here for like 4 or 5 hours just watching this when I had other stuff that I want to do for the stream as well. So, what I'm thinking we'll do is, I can feel that I need to take a piss because I have been drinking a lot of water throughout the last 2 hours. What I'm thinking is, let's actually teleport over to Nokoro, because we are gonna head into Heaven High. As soon as I've watched the little guide thingy. But yeah, we're gonna head into Heaven High after that. First, I'm gonna go out, take a small, take a quick piss, and possibly also grab some more water or something. Have that with me. So yeah, we're just gonna park ourselves here, and let's switch over to this one. And let's update this. It says, what is it called again? Yeah, let's go with be right back in, and then let's say 10-minute break. That way people can use the bathroom, grab something to eat maybe if they need to do that. Yeah, then I'll be back. So, see you in a bit. Okay. Might as well just start that one now. So, I remembered something while I was like during that break that I quickly want to do, and that you might have been able to hear it during the last little bit, but I ended up basically getting the stuff for a quest, and that is relating to the this quest, a new path of resistance for the relic weapon, because I remember that I had gotten all of the time-worn artifacts that I needed. That one because I did a farming run of the Librum Reginae, and basically ended up getting a bunch of those. So I'm thinking we can really quickly go and do that, because yeah, then we can after that watch the guide from West Albert, which I should maybe quickly get that loaded up. Basically this one. He basically goes over like what enemies to look out for and so on during the different floor sets. And I basically kind of want to just watch that one so I can be like, okay, these enemies I need to watch out for, these I don't as much. I do have to think of them in the mindset of a person playing a warrior instead of playing a summoner. But it still kind of applies, I think. Yeah, we're just gonna quickly head over to Gangos. I want to make sure that I do this so that I have progress, or rather so I can unlock the next quest, because the next thing is going to be a pain in the ass to do, because that's a one-time quest, but you need to get a shit ton of items for it. Let's switch over to Ninja. And I guess maybe I need to equip the relic. I do have the relic on me, right? Why do I not see the weapons? Did I forget to bring those?
Board the...
I have a feeling that they might be over in the in one of my retainers. Okay, just found up here. That's a little annoying. Throwing all the knives. Completely forgot that I didn't have them on me. Okay.
Please insert raw materials to begin ethereal siltstone extraction.
Okay, go.
Scanning. Ethereal siltstone detected. Please insert weapon. Weapon detected. Preparing ethero insulation coating. Weapon ether stabilized. Please select memories for desired attribute adjustment.
Okay. I guess this would be useful to set correctly if I were to do any of the Shadowbringers Special fights, ultimates. Let me tranquilly look here. What is the best in slot for? Can I actually see that for like the older ones? Epic of Alexander, isn't that a level 90 or level 81? It is. Okay. Okay, let's see here. I'm not entirely sure which one of these it would actually be. Like I'm looking at some different information for like what is best in slot for different things, but I can't quite figure this out. For some reason it shows like some of these like best in slot setups show a lot of stuff that is from like Endwalker like gear, which is confusing me a bit. Like why it's suggesting getting those things instead of. For some reason I thought that for ultimates you want to basically have like from that expansion year in order to have like best in slot. That was like my understanding of it. Could be completely wrong then. Let me actually check something really quickly. All the resistance weapons, if you want to like reallocate stats, how does that work? Let's see here. What does this say? She decides to set your. Okay, so apparently, if you want to redo those, it's 400. 400 of the 400 poetics in order to buy some things, which you can then use to redo the stats. Okay, so I don't need to worry too much about it. I'm just gonna do something like this, I guess, and then 58. I don't care too much. It's like if it was simple enough, I would have cared. Otherwise, nah.
Scanning registry. Readying memories for extraction. Applying ethero-insulation coating. Initiating etheric memory infusion. Well, I'll be damned. It worked.
Now we have oil weapons.
I'll give the Alagan Ball O Bolts credit. Any smith worth their hammer'd be proud of a weapon as fine as this. I'll call M the pair of augmented Law's Order knives.
Seems like I fucked up something there. Of course, if something ain't right with them, tell me, or tell it to the note, not me.
Warning. Warning. Subsequent memory infusions require reapplication of etheroinsulation coating. Meaning Blade Majula would need to acquire more siltstone. And there is no better place to procure said siltstone than Rowena's House of Splendors. Our stalls are stocked with the finest relics, containing high concentrations of ethereal siltstone, which are certain to meet all your weapon forging needs. Visit your nearest House of Splendors representative today, and receive a discount on your first purchase. If quality is what you seek, then come to Mordhona and let Mistress Rowena add a touch of splendor to your life. This advertisement was brought to you by Rowena's House of Splendors. The House of Splendors is not responsible for damages, injury, or painful death incurred through the use, misuse, or inability to use their products. Offer is void in the void where prohibited or not prohibited.
Hell. Just straight up advertising.
Bloody hell. Is nothing safe from that money grubbin' witch? Guess I should count meself fortunate. Least I got to keep me name, unlike the rest o' her bloody underlings. Though I reckon she'll come for that too afore long. Ethereal sealant can be obtained from Oriana at Revenant's Toll or his Mina at Idle Share.
Okay. Okay. So now we can also Geralt and get the next quest. Might as well do that. Geralt would test his forge in ways the ancient Bosnians only dreamed of.
Well, if it ain't the hero o' the hour. Hope you had your fill during the celebration, gods know I did. What a night that was. Yes, well. The night has passed, and now a new day dawns for Bosja, thanks in no small part to Blade Majula's selflessness. Though the battle for Bosja is over, we received a rather interesting report from the field.
I think this is probably something that happens after you've done like a certain bit of the quests, like Bosja. I think maybe the Southern Front. Yeah, it would actually be the Southern Front. Once you've done with the Southern Front and you can start going into Satnor, I think this is probably when you would be able to get the quests.
One of the surviving members of Gunhilder's Blades has found more crystals on the battlefield, but far different from those we have seen before. From the memories o' the dying. More like a concentration o' raw emotion.
Hey there, Roy. Welcome to the stream.
And I'd wager me last mug of ale, well, maybe not me last mug, that Gunhilder's Blades would have used crystals just like these to give their weapons more bite. If they knew how, that is. Seems like when the last queen unleashed the power of the sword, the prayers o' her people added to her strength. These crystals ain't exactly full o' faith, but if we're looking to make the resistance weapons stronger, the power o' them emotions might just do the trick. From what books I could find, Gunhilder's Blades had the same idea, enhancing their weapons using the power of prayer, but understanding how to unlock the potential o' save the queen proved too much for em.
Fascinating. Should we succeed where even the ancient Bosjans failed, we will have forged the true blades of Gunhilder, as they were meant to be.
You could say that. Course I'd rather we keep Callan M resistance weapons.
Whatever we choose to name them, it certainly is an exciting prospect. You shall have the support of the House of Splendors, and any resources that might prove useful to your work.
The cooperation of the house is greatly appreciated, but I assume this is not an act of charity.
Yeah,
Well,
it's never is.
we are a business, after all. But surely any price we ask is a pittance if it means a glorious new standard for your countrymen to rally behind?
Yes, such splendorous weapons would more than serve as a beacon of hope for our peoples now that the Imperials have been driven out of Bosja. More importantly, me contract with the House O Splendors will be fulfilled. Assuming, that is, we can get a hold o everything we need. That bane an alloy what can handle higher concentrations of ether, a potent reagent to bind ethereal energies to the weapon, and a means o committing the power of emotions to it.
Rather a tall order, but I am certain that the House of Splendors can provide. I will have my associates look through our inventories and bring the necessary resources to Gongos. Naturally, the House will expect something in return, most likely goods of equivalent value.
And what part will you play in the proceedings, if I may ask?
Oh, I plan to have the Ironworks make adjustments to the Alagan node, in order to more precisely tailor the completed weapons to their future wielders. After all, such attention to detail will increase their value exponentially. And one last thing. I will be instructing my colleagues to deliver the requested materials in bulk. That they should have to travel so far, I intend to make it worth their time.
I suppose that is fair. And we will certainly have need to forge more weapons when new members of Gunhilder's Blades are appointed.
Thank you for understanding. Now, without any further ado, I shall begin my preparations.
For the time being, that leaves us to ponder upon the not-so-simple matter of the goods the House will demand as payment.
Okay. Leave it to me. Oh dear.
Well, you don't have to help us if you don't want to. Although, from what I gather, most adventurers find the lure of a shiny, new weapon hard to resist. Does that sound accurate?
Yeah. Unless the model of the weapon, the shiny weapon is based on its not great looking, which some of these relics don't really look that great if it's the last step. But yeah, we do like weapons. They glow.
Heh. Now all I need to do is wait for my moment.
I wonder what she's planning. Okay, and Zlatan. So might as well just move the mask so we can actually see
I but
my
moments
character.
ago received a list of desired goods from Mistress Regina. The House of Splendors works with frightening efficiency. What they are asking for does not seem entirely unreasonable. As Regina has arranged 3 separate transactions, I shall let you decide which to attend to first. 3 new resistance weapon quests are now available from Zlatan. Upon completing these 3 quests, an additional resistance weapon quest will become available.
Okay, I basically just want to grab all 3 of them because I need to do all 3 at some point. We have spare parts.
As Gerald mentioned, we will require some manner of reagent to bind the crystal's ether to the weapon. For this particular transaction, the House of Splendors is but an intermediary for the manufacturer. Goblin metalworkers of some renown in Idleshire, apparently. According to Regina, despite the material requiring the use of some sort of special forge, she was able to negotiate a reasonable agreement. It still struck me as rather a lopsided deal in their favor, but we have little choice but to take her word for it. For our part in the bargain, we've been asked to procure 2 varieties of mechanical parts. They must be of the highest quality if we are to appease the goblins' discerning eyes. Supposedly, the parts in question are commonly found in an apparatus employed by the Illuminati as well as the Empire's forces. We've been asked to collect 30 of each. The requested mechanical parts can be obtained by participating in skirmishes and critical engagements in Xadner. They may also be obtained by completing any of the normal Alexander 8-man raids.
And you cannot unsync them, which is annoying. Tell me a story. I believe this might be the Stormblood raids and a other section in Xadnor.
If you are up to the task, Blade Majula, I thought we might tend to the metal alloy required for the resistance weapons refinement. I say we, but I fear there is little I can do to help with this particular request from the House of Splendors. For some reason, they have requested memoirs of battle in return for their services. They were quite adamant that said memoirs are of fierce battles far more harrowing than anything I myself have experienced. What's more, they went on to say these writings should be based on battles here in Bosnia, or battles of an otherworldly nature. My apologies, Blade Majula, but they have asked for 30 freshly penned volumes of each. The requested memoirs can be obtained. They may also be obtained by completing.
That was the Omega raids and I think the middle section of Satnor, and this is the northern section plus stuff from Shadowbringers, like the Eden raids and yeah.
According to Master Gerald, the means by which emotional energies are committed to the resistance weapons is perhaps the most crucial part of the refinement process. Somehow, the House of Splendors has contrived an incantation they believe will do precisely that, inspired by the techniques used to create materia. They are pent-to-magic scrolls, no doubt designed to expire after a handful of uses. But I digress. In exchange for these scrolls, they have asked we procure crystallized memories of the dying. Our work on the resistance weapons has garnered their attention, it seems, and now they wish to study the crystals to perhaps refine their own wares. I would rather we didn't have to share the techniques of our forebears, but if this is the price we must pay to benefit Bosja's future, so be it. I will forego explanations on how to acquire them, as you are already quite familiar. You need only know they have requested 2 varieties of memories, 30 of each. The requested memories of the dying can be obtained. They may also be obtained by completing any
Eden raids as well. So yeah, we need to get a shit ton of items from this. We're just gonna make these all not show up on the side. I'm actually curious, how much is it again that I need to do for these? Because I know that there is a certain amount of tuition might need to do. So let's see, we need 30 of each item, and there are 6 items in total. Let's see. You can kind of divide the items from each quest up so that there's 1 item that's gotten from skirmishes and 1 item that's gotten from critical engagements. The things from skirmishes will basically be 1 item per skirmish, or rather 1 item. Basically, there's items from skirmishes and items from critical engagements. That's what it is. The skirmish items, you get 1 per skirmish. They're also more common skirmishes. The items from critical engagement, you get 2 per critical engagement. That means you need to do a total of 30 skirmishes and 15 critical engagements in each section of Satnor. Or you can do 1st, 2nd, 5th, 6th, 9th, or 10th. So the first versions from each of the different raids that you can do. Or the 3rd, 4th, 7th, 8th, 11th, and 12th of the different raids in order to get the critical engagement items, but you only get 1 of each item from each of those raids. So that means you need to do 30 different raids in order to get all of it. It's a massive grind. I think I might just grind these things in Satnor, because that might just be the better way to do it. And then we only have 1 step left after that, which is going to be either Delibram Regine farming or Dalriada. Can technically also do it with Stormblood dungeons, just spam farming that. But I still need like 15 for each weapon, and how many weapons are there again? 1, 2, 3. $17 weapons, so that is 17 times 15. That's 100 or 255, and you get 1 of these raw emotion items from each Stormblood dungeon. It would take a while. Or if I were to just do Dalriada, as much as possible, that's 85 Dalriada runs. That's also not ideal. Alright. Time to actually go ahead and prep for Heaven on High, because that's the thing that wants to start on. We're just gonna teleport over to Authord. No, not Authord, Olocordo. Or Crick? Is this place just called Crick? I thought this place was called Olocordo. Why does it say Crick there? The fuck? Okay, so, before we go in, I'm gonna watch that quick explanation of things from Excalibur. It's around 10 minutes of him explaining stuff. I basically just want as good of a chance in there as possible. So let's listen to this. Also, might as well just mute the game while we do that.
From here, a solo run finally begins. I say again, 1 to 70 will become routine and easy if you need more than even just one run to clear. Any mistake you make in 1 to 70 would be twice as lethal, if not more so, from 71 and beyond. From here, you will want a potion running for almost any and every enemy you fight. Maybe after taking a hit or two, but it does have the real chance of killing you by itself. This is also where the biggest rewards are. The platinum sacks from Accursed Horde findings have the rarest loot, but we don't want to go deep exploring when an intuition procs. If we pass by where an intuition shows you a horde location, grab it. But the time loss from exploring just for the horde, not worth it since we're aiming for a solo clear. Try not to ever use an intuition on the 7th floor or higher, as there is a good chance you just waste the Pomander. The following info also becomes very relevant. What is...
It should probably be noted that we might not need to use a potion on every single fight. This is just in relation to Summoner, because they definitely need to do that on Warrior. Maybe not as much, because I can take a bit more of a beating and I have more healing available to me. So I can probably just save that as more of a, okay, I need to heal now sort of thing.
Sight, sound, and proximity aggro. Some enemies you can just run behind without them knowing. Others you can turn on RP walk and just pass right by them from any direction. Others, if you are anywhere near them at any point, they will aggro to you. Assume a mob is sight-based unless otherwise noted. You may have also noticed that mobs tend to be grouped by floors. At the very least, mentally assume 2 groupings. Set 1 on the first half of the floors, set 2 on the back half. But some enemies appear more in the middle of these 2 sets. The first half of 71 to 80 is relatively safe. A number of very easy pickoffs with some dangerous mobs here or there. Patrolling tigers are pretty dangerous and their damage is high. They do a huge frontal cone AoE that is slow to cast and easy enough to avoid just by kiting in circles. Eye Shine is a gaze, just don't look at them during. The frozen golem patrolling mobs have basic AoEs that you'll avoid just by basic kiting. Easy kills. The final patrol mob is lions. They are similar to the tigers and another mob you will target a lot, wraiths. They do very high damage like the tigers and have a large AoE around itself that necessitates you have a good amount of room to dodge, like a hallway available. Wraiths are proximity aggro and like to attack with large AoEs outside of combat, but have a seemingly pretty small range of influence. Be careful when approaching any new room for these to just cast AoEs as you approach. In combat, they have a massive AoE of Scream. Make sure you have a hallway or other escape route as you begin the fight, as it is a huge AoE. It will follow up with the same AoE as out of combat. A good kill choice. The deer, I believe, cannot do anything but auto attack in a solo run. Very easy kill choice. Bombs are also a good kill choice. All they do is a small explosion around themselves every now and then. Kite them and they can't get near you at all. The Elbst, fishy enemy, can do cleaves and targeted AoEs. These are kind of dangerous outside of combat, as they have a good distance that they can just decide to shoot a targeted AoE at you. Be sure to watch under your feet at all times with these around, and are a good target for killing.
Alright, see you around, Kuro, and thank you for watching the stream so far. Have a good one.
Mammoths like to spam Prehistoric Trumpet outside of combat. It doesn't hurt overly much, but it is damage better avoided. In combat, it does a frontal cone AoE into a second conal AoE with a much wider range. Get to the sides and more behind a mammoth when it uses Woolly Inspiration. Good to kill just due to the trumpet. Yetis are pretty safe to kill. They do a giant conal AoE, but as long as you kite near the enemy, you can quick get out of it. The main issue is Northerlies. If you let it live long enough, it will cast a skill and kill anyone hit. Line of sight it with a wall to survive. Yaks are very non-threatening on the surface. They only auto-attack and not even that hard. However, they have a 30-second or so enrage. They will draw in everyone nearby and do a stomp, killing you. Focus it down and you should be fine. Here you see me barely avoid the enrage because I did not have any burst and the floor was under gloom.
Okay, so if there's a yak, I need to just burst that thing down.
Okami, avoid at all costs. These guys hurt harder than anything on these floors. They also have a drain. The only times I have fought these, I felt like I was in a losing battle, even when I won. Be sure you have a steel or strength running, and your Bahamut ready if you decide to fight one. Puddings. Avoid as well unless you are good at using line of sight. Ducking in and out of corners can cancel the spammed casts. These hurt and get even more painful shortly into the fight when it will buff itself. Similar to Okami, kill it fast if you fight it at all. Here we can see in my winning run, I actually made the mistake of fighting one.
So avoid Okami and Tofus as much as possible.
It didn't end well because I am not good at line of sight. Griffins are proximity aggro. If you get anywhere near one, they will attack. But you also absolutely want to avoid them if you can. These hit harder than anything else on this floor set and have an enrage. On pull, they will cast Freefall, targeting your position with an AoE. A bit later, it will cast a second time. This about marks the 30-second enrage. Words of Winter will cast, killing anyone within line of sight, so hide behind a wall when it starts to cast. This also buffs the Griffin even if you survive. If you must fight a Griffin, go all in on destroying it.
Okay, so that's also just Yaks, Griffins, burst down as fast as possible to avoid any sort of bullshit.
As you can see, a number of these enemies become very deadly. Even considering fighting them, you probably want to have a burst phase ready. Abuse line of sight, and kite because your life depends on it. Maximize your Bahamut uses as best you can to take out the biggest threats first. I'll reiterate, on these floors and beyond, you need to prioritize cutting a path straight to the exit. Minimal exploring. Open chests as you pass them, and find the exit as soon as possible. Ideally before you start these floors, and when you finish them, you will be maxed out on Palmanders. You do not want to be missing anything for 81+. 71 was notable enough to finally be worth talking about in depth. 81 and beyond is a step harder than even that. Here's some highlights that show my process for doing these floors. I immediately Serenity Floor 73 due to getting an extra. I got very lucky here since it was an awful floor modifier. No abilities and gloom, my DPS was basically 0. I have to Serenity Floor 75. Was very bad luck there, but what can you do? Get yet another Serenity is what? That is pure luck. A common theme for this set of floors is hunting down patrolling enemies instead of leaving them go. If an enemy is killable, I like taking it out of the equation where possible. Just remember this can take time you do not have. Floor 77, I make a stupid move and use an AoE. This gets 2 Griffins into a fight and forces me to witching, or die. Be very careful of your AoE moves as a summoner. Pull a single target and let things get close before you AoE, which is Eggies and Ruin 4. Getting out of 78 was a huge risk. 2 enemies right next to the exit, one being a deadly Griffin and the other an even deadlier, for me at least, off-putting. But if you watch the timings and positionings of enemies, sneaking through most rooms is very doable. Run almost ended on 79 since I forgot Yaks have an Enrage. And this floor had Gloom, making it take far less damage. On a normal floor, I would have been fine. Here, it was a huge risk. Also, here on 79, I realized these hallways with railings, the rails count as walls. So if you line of sight behind it after pulling an enemy, they will be forced to run toward you. This makes Griffin hunting way safer since they seemingly can't auto-attack until after the free fall.
That could maybe be useful.
Boss fight on floor 80 is a Fenrir. It is recommended to have steel running for this boss fight, but it is doable without one with smart play, a little bit of luck, and never forgetting your potions. As long as you kite around the arena, the main threat is Ecliptic Bite. He will do an auto attack's worth of damage or more every now and then. But again, good kiting and usage of your shields and extra potions should keep you alive. With a steel, you're super safe. The main mechanic is when he summons a bunch of ice orbs randomly around the arena. An icicle will also land in an AoE. This icicle will do an AoE line across the arena, breaking any ice orbs it passes through. These explosions will cascade. If an explosion hits another ice orb nearby, that orb will explode too. Watch for where the icicle will go across the edge of the arena, and position yourself well away from any ice orbs. They don't have an overly large explosion, but there is no proper AoE indicator to see their true size. If an orb is nowhere near where the icicle will cause cascading explosions, you are safe to stand near it for a moment. Any orbs that survive the icicle's path will be exploded by Lunar Cry from the boss. It does light damage, but the fact it explodes any remaining crystals, you need to ensure you are away from the remaining ones. From there, it just repeats. Keep your HP topped off, pop shields and potions as needed, and don't be tempted to Physic. I would be genuinely impressed if Physic was enough to save you from anything. This isn't a matter of, but your DPS loss. This is a matter of Physic is just trash. Red Mage would happily be spamming Vakir on itself to survive. Floors 81 to 90 are with...
Okay, we can save that for later, because... yeah, I'm not going to be able to remember much information further than that. So yeah, we have everything maxed. Okay, let's hope I don't fuck this up. Or that I get a disconnect, because that would also really suck. But it seems like the disconnects have gone down a bit. Okay, we got a silver immediately. And it blew up. Great. Okay, just gonna heal up a little bit. Let's pull one of you. Wait, I can drop that. Ah, shit. Here's the Goldsmith Tiger. One of those. Also just noticed that I forgot to eat food. I usually want to have the food running at all times. Oh, fuck me. Fuck. Oh my god. I fucked up on the first fucking floor and I forgot to actually switch this over. God damn it. I forgot to both show the fucking thing and also that and then I died. God fucking damn it. God fucking damn it. I don't know why, but I thought the, like, I thought the AoE that appeared on the ground was something else. That was from the fucking Wraith. Well, fuck me then. God fucking damn it. It took me so long to get to that fucking floor. Well, I gotta quickly post a message in the FC Discord that I fucked up. Let's see. We go. That's fucking annoying. Oh, time to move that one. God damn it. I was basically hoping that, oh, I can do this. I can finish up Heaven on High this time around. Nope. Died on the second enemy that I fought against because I fucked up. That's annoying. I could start again from the first floor again, but I don't know if I want to do that right now. The thing is, I've also been sitting on this. I basically got to that floor set like 4 months ago, so it's been like a while. That just fucking sucks. So I feel like there's a person that keeps popping in and out. Why does that person keep popping in and out? Guessing maybe they're doing something where they're like popping in, seeing if there's any maybe like bronze chests, maybe bronze facility chests, maybe like floor like 21 to 30, and then if there are any, they open them, hopefully get some of the shards, and then pop back out. What to do instead, because yeah, can't really do the Heaven on High stuff that I was planning on doing due to my own fuck up. Try and see something here. Are there any fishing windows soon? Just lands at fish in 50 minutes. Guess that could be an option for something I could do, but at the same time I don't really know if I want to do fishing during stream. Maybe, I don't know. guess I could technically like do a like group run of something, like running Heaven on High or Palace of the Dead or something like that with a group. Just like try and get far enough. So I still haven't beaten any of them like fully yet. And I kind of want to do that at some point. Because I feel like also just doing a like a fixed group run all the way to the end could be pretty fun. The problem is just that the people that I like, some of my friends, like real life friends, they just don't want to do it. Like I think Junjun and Okonbo, who sometimes shows up in chat, both of them don't really seem all that interested in doing like Palace of the Dead, Heaven on High, Eureka Orthos. I guess technically I could ask in AFC if anyone wants to do that, because I know that they have sometimes done runs. I think I've definitely seen I think Darky, Domo, and I think sometimes also Kuro in some of those, like where they've posted pictures of them basically beating a like from 1 to 100 or 1 to 200 in some of those runs, like as a group. I do have something else that I could potentially do, because I have been collecting treasure maps. Basically the group ones from different expansions. I think I have basically, yeah, my entire inventory for all places I can have 70 maps been maxed out. The same for the 60 maps, and I think that's also one of the ones here. Yeah. So I could maybe do that. Like a try and do some treasure maps potentially. Let's try doing that a little bit. So I need to do a little bit of switching up skills. Are you a tank? Nope, ninja. Scholar, I need a tank. Do this. So I need to ethereal mimicry them. I believe it was tank that I need to do that on. I don't think I'm gonna find any. So let's head back to Gridania then. I'm still kind of mad at myself that I fucked up like that mechanic, because I literally saw that the tiger was running towards me. It may, or in AoE appeared underneath it. I thought that was going to be the like conal thing that it had, but I thought like, oh, because of the angle it maybe looks just like a circle for some reason. Didn't realize it was like a massive cone that looked like that. Tank over there. Alright, let's see here. We need to go to the Churning Mists. And it is that one. Oh wait, I forgot it changed it to Legacy, so it's now based on my camera. I still hate that. Like, I understand that it's technically better in like for some combat stuff to have it on Legacy, but I don't know why. I don't like playing with Legacy controls a lot of the time. Due to how it's, especially when I'm just moving around, like flying and so on. Wait, I have all the spells on my bars. I feel like I'm missing something because I have like gap there. Okay, and one set of enemies, and no map. Or no pole, rather. And I might as well grab the other map from in here. Okay, let's see. I need to look for a ruin. It's right up there. Oh, I did get a unhidden leather map. Nice. Maybe there's an achievement for like doing X amount of those. Yep. Do 13 more of those. I gotta quickly check. What skills are it that I'm missing? Because I feel like I'm missing 2 skills there that should kind of just be there. Wait, I think also I'm realizing something I am missing. Spells on here that I am supposed to have. I think it's that I usually have those 2 removed, and then I have Ultra Vibration out here so that I can use that outside. It's basically just one-shot enemies. And nothing. But we got another unhidden leather map. Okay. Nice. That's 2 of those. Okay, odds of the Forelands. That section with like a little connecting. Ah, right there. Basically kind of thing that I can try and clear out the maps that I at least have on my person, and then I don't know, maybe go and fill up from the retainers, because I have like a bunch of maps there as well. Okay, so it should basically be around here-ish. I think I'm just gonna wait like a little bit for Ultra Vibration to come off cooldown. Might as well just wait for that. Okay, should be fine now. And still no treasure map. Also, did I? Yeah, I got fucking Doomite. I have no need for that. I don't need that anymore. I have already completed all of my Heavensward relics. I have no need for that thing. Alright, I don't need. Wait, that's mostly level 50 map. Okay, I don't think these can spawn portals, but I think I grabbed some of those simply because I have an achievement that I can do for that. This one basically. I might as well just do those as well. How many of those did I have? Maxed inventory as well. Guess we can do that. Let's see, that is South Shroud, that is there. This one I feel like is gonna be pretty easy. Plus I'm pretty sure that's the ARR maps don't have any pretty sure they don't have any polls that they can open. So there are a lot of people here. I'm guessing they're all trying to do the it's a floor 100 thing in Palace of the Dead. Ah, that wasn't everything. Anything interesting? Frosted glass lens, isn't that... maybe that... maybe? Maybe that's valuable a little bit. I don't know. Don't I have some of this? Oh. I think this is used. That's used for actually. That's actually not bad that I got some of that because I need that. I am currently in the process of crafting some stuff for airships, and I need some high elegant chimera leather, I believe it is. Yep, it is that. Basically need enough to make basically 81 of these hides worth. Yeah, let's see. It's time for another one. Okay, North Shroud. Right at the entrance from Central. know if I get some nice enough items. Some of this. Because I know that there can be some decent enough items sometimes dropped from these treasure maps. Like other than holes at least. You're one of the ones that just... You only need to kill that one and that's it. Ah, yeah. Beladian silver, couple rivets. Tree and sap is maybe useful to me. Nope, it's not. Yeah, I can't remember if Beladian silver is useful for anything because it's just used for the perfect mortar and furnace ring, which is are relic related. Okay, let's see. Then we have wanted to decipher that one and grab this one. Okay, fringes. I think it's this one. Looks like that one at least. Got a little bit confused from that one because it was like, okay, here's a bunch of plateaus that I need to go to. They all look the same basically, it's all just triangles looking more or less identical. I still kind of wonder what caused this. It kind of just looks like something blasted through there. And it could maybe be from like the intro to like the quest where Omega basically appears and what's it called again? Shinryu or something like that gets summoned. Freeze you. Okay, they're doing a decent chunk of damage, holy shit. Okay, nothing. See, I got a few random things, but nothing super exciting. Actually, I don't think I've even done a... what is it called again? Treasure... one of these level 70 treasure maps solo yet. I know I've been in the level 60 treasure map polls, but I don't think I've actually done a level 70 poll yet. See, I think it's this spot over here. I also just realized something. My inventory is gonna be absolutely fucked after doing this for a few amounts of time, especially if I get a pole. My inventory is gonna be absolutely fucked. It's gonna be filled with so much stuff. that was an easy one. And nothing. Some random stuff again. Alright. So I'll head back to my house, grab some more maps. Still kind of wish that you could stack some of these maps, because it is a little bit annoying that you need to like juggle them the way you need, like the way you have to do, because it's like, oh, they're unique. Just let me carry more than one map. Like, it's a bit annoying, especially because some of them, like the unhidden ones, it's like, oh, okay, you can carry as many of those as you want, and the same with the like ostensibly special maps. You can only carry as many you want as those.
I have so much to tell you.
Yeah, let's turn that off again because I don't need that. Might as well just do the ventures as well. Grab all those. And I can stack some things, sure. I guess I might as well just sort a few of these things while I'm at it. Need to put these maps away. Where did the last... There it is. Yeah, put all of those in Saddleback. I can talk to Vienna. Okay, and then sort, and so we can decipher that one. And then I can grab one of those from you, and we can dump a few more of these things. How many of these do I have now? 120. How many of these do I need? The crafts I'm doing. Let's see here. Just quickly checking Teamcraft for this. Mm, 162. I still need a few more. Was that I had the other ones on? It's also on Pyra. And I guess you can hold this. Okay. I guess I can throw this. Oh yeah, that's full. I should be able to at least do it with these. Yeah, the reason I have so much shit in my armory chests is because I've been doing a leave quest and I needed somewhere to store it. And because of that, it was just ideal to just throw it in my inventory or in my armory chest. Where the hell is that spot? Let's see, it's going out in a sort of... sharp motion almost. It's down here. Garden Springs then. So it should be around here-ish. Yep. Okay, you have a lot of health. Okay, I'm just gonna move over in this direction. You have 4 of them are moving towards me. Nothing super interesting there. Guess there was some gold ore, which is always nice. Alright, let's see. Central Shroud, small thin area there. Ah, it's there. Right next to Temptara. I have a feeling that those 2 people that I just saw fly past there are maybe doing what is it called again? The Yokai Watch event. Possibly. I also need to kind of get around to actually doing that event again. I think I haven't done any progress on that in like, I don't know, few weeks now. I think maybe I did one other day apart from the first. Wait, I've done it 2 days after the first bit that I did. Trillium bulb. All of those. Chinchilla hide, though. I think that's maybe actually not. Do remember that this is something that's, I think, only from these treasure maps. Lime, sulfur, I think that's Grand Company item. And that's there. I'm just gonna go to the airport and fly up that way because I don't feel like flying across the Bronze Lake. This is actually a really good place to just farm the like any yokai which weapons that you want to do. That can be done in Western La Nausea. Do them there. It's one of the best areas to do it. I think Western La Nausea and Outer La Nausea are probably the two best areas to do it. East Shroud can also be used, but I don't think there's a ton in the East Shroud. Or a ton of the yokai that can do it in East Shroud at least. Guess we can kill this and... Nope, I thought small enemies was gonna spawn. Dark steel plates. Some people might actually like this for glamour, but can't sell it, so not really worth a whole lot to me. Okay, let's... don't need to close that actually. Let's try the little 60 maps then. Fucking Sea of Clouds, where is this shit at? I hate trying to find out where the maps are in Sea of Clouds. It's such a pain in the ass. Everything looks the goddamn same, and there are so many fucking places it could be. I know for a fact that I should look at like the top of areas. Just need to find the right place though. Let's see, it's a slightly... I mean, it could be this one, but it just doesn't have this map. Yeah, I think it actually is right up here. Yeah, Foxy of Clouds. I hate that area. That area is one of the worst ones I know of. Asisla is probably one of the worst ones as well, though. I'm also not a big fan of the Dravanian Hinterlands, because that one's mainly just because I can't easily teleport to it. I need to go to like Idleshire, then leave from there. Yeah, any big areas where it's like any like really big areas where there's only Aetherites in like one part of it, I fucking hate. And the problem with Sea of Clouds is that it's both of them are like in the west. There's nothing in the east, which is like, you could just have placed this one like over here instead. I would have been happy, because then I didn't have to like fly from here all the way over here every single time. I could just teleport and then like fly down. Even if it's like the same distance, I wouldn't mind it. It just annoys me. Alright. There's the map. We got a portal. Nice. And nothing overly interesting dropped. Okay, might as well just swap. I can't swap that one out until I enter, because that should reset cooldowns. think. And what was the spells again? Inkjet and Force Field. Also, I know for a fact that I need to turn off Legacy. I'm getting annoyed by it. Oh yeah. Instinct. Guard. Okay, let's see if we can actually get through this. Oil. Okay, it's one where it spawns all of them at once. Okay. Now the question is just which door should we go with? Left or right? So one of them is gonna, I guess, lead us further in, the other one is gonna kick us out. Let's see, sometimes it does also indicate it in certain ways, but don't see any necessarily indicators here. I don't know why, but sometimes I look at like the gold that's on the floor. Try and kind of semi-figure it out from that, maybe. Yes, here you could say that, oh, they came from that one because the gold ran over this way, dropped a bit there, and then out. Let's go with left. Also, if anyone from chat wants to basically suggest left or right, feel free to do that. We're gonna get rainbow. Nope, that was kicked me immediately. I should have gone with the right. Damn it. I think I've only ever gone through one of these things once without where I actually got all the way to the end. Okay, churning mist. Where the hell is that? Ah, it's right there. Okay, Zenith. See if I can get another one. Would be nice if we could get actually a full treasure map run. Also, I should maybe make sure to turn off Mighty Guard. Because otherwise killing enemies is going to be a little bit more difficult unless it's just insta-cast stuff. I should also remove those two again and put on those two again. I get the feeling that getting this one low enough will basically trigger more enemies to spawn. Yep. Now I can just apparently those 3 didn't get hit. And nothing. Damn it. Although I did get Thepnerian leather. That is actually not bad. I think that sells for a decent chunk, usually. Oh god, where the fuck is this in SM Step? I think it might be right down here. I think. SM Step is a difficult one to figure it out unless there's like very specific like indicators on the map. Maybe just because it's like one giant area that just looks the goddamn same. I guess it's right next to this rock. Okay, is this gonna be another one of the deal enough damage and enemies spawn in? Just trying to get it far enough down so that it will spawn in the other ones. So, a lot of magic breath. There we go, that should be the last of them. So what do we get? Thepnerian wool. Okay, I think this one actually might be valuable because that makes this dress and the sweater. This is not useful though. Buy this, and this is drop from enemies, so yeah, but oil. Another question is just, is it rooms or is it roulette? There's 2 versions. We get the roulette. Hell yeah. Let's have some pretty nice music. Where's that one? There it is. Okay, time to spin. Okay, what are we going to get? want these, because that's gonna kick us out. The small ones, I believe, like the blue ones, are just gonna be like simple enemy. The bigger the things are, the more difficult they're gonna be. Tried one of these earlier with Maya said could do a two-man. Little did she know we couldn't. I mean, it is definitely possible to like even solo them, but yeah, they are not exactly what I would consider easy. Like, it definitely helps if you're on a like if you're using a class that has a good self sort of sustain, I guess. Like, Blue Mage is kind of okay, but 2 great summons in a row, ooh. Should probably try and get these keepers away. Reduce the amount of enemies. I should probably also use Devour on them. That health boost. Nice. And got basically nothing good there. Is the last one. You got one of the big keepers and hit one-shot Maya. It's just very unlucky. Yeah. These treasure maps can be rough if you're unlucky. Like, I've done quite a few of the level 60 treasure maps solo. And most of the time I didn't die to anything. I basically just ended up getting, like, kicked out because I picked the wrong door. Granted, those are also a bit easier since they're not bosses you're really fighting against. It's more just groups of ads. So if you have if you're on a job that basically has a lot of self-sustain at level 60, then that's very easy to do. Which warrior is a pretty good one for that as well, because they can just do like Raw Intuition, one spin against the ads, and you're healed to full. Alright, looks like all of cooldowns are done. Let's see. If I get anything good. I actually don't really know what the elephants are. Okay, am I gonna get saved? Do we get lightning? Nope. Damn it. Speaking of war, better get start on your solo pal so that they didn't get to floor 100. Good luck. Like, deep dungeons are rough. Just want to say Kift in the bit was summer. It's a little bit warm. Like, I'm sitting here and just sweating, but that's because I can't really open anything in my room to let in air, because otherwise people are just gonna like hear me like talking. Warm? I mean, I feel it's a bit warm, but I also really just, I'm not good with the little bit of warm weather. Nice, and then Netty Fallout image, by the way. Thank you. I really love this one because of just the come fly with me. Like, if you know that quest, is like, that's a funny image. There is NASA out all over the place now. I don't know that. Is it goes in New Vegas, right? Yeah, it's the one near Novak, where you have to go and help I forget what his name is, but like the glowing one ghoul, with like, they want to go to the, I think they call it the Far Beyond or something like that. And you basically have to like help them get some materials, clear out, or basically get some nightkin out of the bottom of the facility and so on. It's a pretty good quest in my opinion. But it's also just like, okay, yeah, we have these like really weird looking rockets, and it doesn't seem all that safe to do that. Love New Vegas. In my opinion, New Vegas is the best of the three, what do you call it, 3D Fallout games. At least in terms of like world and story. You know, sweaty in New Vegas elitist, but it is the best one, yeah. Like, I will say this, combat-wise, Fallout 4 is by far the better one. Because combat-wise, it's like, okay, Fallout 4 actually plays pretty well in terms of combat, whereas the other ones is like, yeah, I don't think that, I don't think Bethesda really knew how to make a, like, proper shooter, which is why they made the whole VATS system work the way it does. You wouldn't mind a remake of Fallout New Vegas with better graphics? That would actually be pretty nice. And also just so that it doesn't require you to basically install, like, what is it, 7 something like mods in order to get it to run properly. Because I feel like, from my experience, if I try to basically run New Vegas and not mod the fuck out of it, it's basically just gonna crash, like, so often. Where the fuck is this thing I need to go to? Ah, I think it's there. Except for the atmosphere, you think Fallout 3 takes the cake by far. I actually don't know about that personally, because I really just like Fallout, like New Vegas, because it kind of clicked with me more than Fallout 3. I will also say it has been many years since I played Fallout 3, and I don't think I ever actually did everything in the game. I think partially because of the fact that it didn't have any achievements on Steam, which I still feel like is kind of shit. But yeah, I have actually been thinking of maybe trying out, like trying to stream Fallout 3 again, because it has been such a long time since I last played that. God, I don't even remember when it was last time. Haven't played Tales of Two Wastelands sometime. It's a merge that, or the mod that merges Fallout 3 into New Vegas, so you play both at as one big game, same character. I think I've heard of that one from like 2 YouTubers that I watch. They basically do a, as they call it, I think it's supposed to be like a Fallout multiplayer sort of thing, because it's supposed to be like they're 2 friends that are playing the game together, but they're kind of acting as if they're inside the game as well. But they've basically just modded one of them into the game as a follower. But I think they have basically done a lot of mods that they've shown off, and I think they either showed off Tales of Two Wastelands or mentioned it at least, because I have heard of that one. I don't know how well it works, but I have heard that it should be a really good mod though. I could maybe consider playing with that again. The Ops Fallout 3, since it runs in New Vegas engine, all the good things carry over. Okay. Because that is one thing I remember about Fallout 3, is that it has, like, in terms of like overall gameplay, it is a little bit weaker in my opinion, because like most of the perks are kind of meh, I feel like, because a lot of the early game perks are just like, oh yeah, get some points in your skills. Not very interesting. And I can't remember, Fallout 3 doesn't have any mods for the weapons, do they? Did it? Yeah, no, it's been so long. Didn't know you were a true Fallout connoisseur. I'm a big fan of the Fallout games. Will still say my favorite one is New Vegas, but I can see the appeal of Fallout 3 and Fallout 4. I own Fallout 1 and 2 as well, but I haven't played those simply because my brain can't wrap itself around the gameplay of those games. I think I need to like watch a proper sort of tutorial in order to understand that. And I technically own 76 as well, because I think I've gotten it through a Humble Bundle. Don't remember if I've activated it yet, but from what I've heard, it has gotten better. I don't know how much better it's gotten, but it is apparently more playable than it was at release. Also, I just noticed I don't have my double nuke set up anymore. I forgot to have that. Extremely hot take that will make 90% of the fan base want to crucify 76 a bit better than 4. I wouldn't argue with that. Granted, I don't have enough knowledge to know if that's true or not, but since I haven't played 76, but I will say I have some gripes with Fallout 4, mainly just in terms of the generally the story. I'm kind of like, yeah, I don't really find the story to be a bit weak. In Fallout, like, I will basically have this opinion. Fallout New Vegas has the best protagonist because of how it's just more of a blank slate that you can just kind of do whatever. Whereas Fallout 3 is like, okay, you're trying to find your dad. Which I feel like most people can sort of relate to the idea of, okay, I want to find my, like, a parental figure. They have been lost or something like that. Fallout 4 kind of has the problem like, oh, I need to find my son. It's like, okay, I feel like a lot of people that play the game might not necessarily know like what it would feel like to actually be like, to put themselves probably in the role of like, I have lost my child, because I don't have a kid. I have no idea how I would feel about a kid, like having a kid. And then, yeah, there's also the whole thing of like, hey, the characters are kind of predetermined with like, yeah, if you play the male character, you were a soldier. If you were the female character, you were a lawyer, I believe. Also the whole like voiced characters I don't like. And Fallout 4 also has the whole problem of like, hey, you only have 4 options of dialogue. And if you don't mod it, you have no idea what the fuck your character is gonna say, because it's like no information. Oh, I love this song. I can't actually remember if I had this one. Yes. Yes, no, but actually yes, sarcasm, yeah, that's basically the whole thing with it. Can't wait for the woke in Fallout 5. Gotta find your whole, Yeah, I feel like there's probably gonna be something that that people are gonna be mad about in Fallout 5. When that finally ends up coming out. Ah, shit, these these are not melee enemies. Turns out to be a super mutant waifu femboy. Mutant muscle mommy. Like the one in New Vegas. Wait, what the hell is this thing I got? Great Garden Circle. Oh, that's nice. Cool thing. Yes, and Fister will be there too, please. Granny Mutant. Okay, now I need to decide left or right. But Fisto's AI moved into Liberty Prime's body. Oh no. It's gonna be some rough fisting then. Which one should I go with? Assume position and take this nuke. Oh no. Which one should I go with? I'm gonna go with right. Should remodernize Fallout 1 and 2. I actually wouldn't be surprised if there are... That could actually be a really cool mod project that someone just remade those games in like New Vegas or Fallout 4 or something like that. I think I wouldn't be surprised if someone were to actually be able to do that. Once I've tried that for years. Okay. I actually didn't know that there were some people that were doing that. I'm guessing there could maybe be the same sort of teams like the ones doing Sky Oblivion, I guess. Is this music from the game? Yep. This is in-game music. Like Final Fantasy has some really good music. Which is also weird with how many fucking genres there are. Like, Soken, the person making the music, is like, what the fuck? Seems out of place, but actual banger, yeah. There's, like, if you were to look through the music in the Final Fantasy, there are so many different genres. Like, anything from like quiet pieces to like this sort of style, generic fantasy things to like straight up rock. Like there are so many different genres of music. Better set up a few buffs that I forgot about. Enemies are out. Oh god, I need to heal. Hit, nice. I want to mod Bethesda games now, but new PC before you start doing any of that again. Yeah, understandable. Okay, we already know what the next one is. Basically, sometimes these this type of thing, it'll be nice and basically show that hey, hey, dumbass, this is the way out or the right way. Some of them do it a bit more obvious, where it's like it's full on just glowing. They had already cancelled Starfield 2. I feel like from what I've heard, Starfield was also kind of like meh. Like from what I've heard, it didn't really hit that well. So like I haven't played it, but from what I heard, it was just boring. It didn't have like a ton of interesting stuff. Most of the like moons or planets you went to were just kind of empty, not a whole lot. They made it into a movie. Alright, let's see. Pink, last, Breath of Magic. Heal. Okay, we got a that one. I do not want to hit that by accident, because I do not want to fight that. It also doesn't give me anything good. Basically, if you lower it for long enough, it'll just go away. There you go. I was wondering why it suddenly just, like, why the music suddenly changed. They'll probably make a mobile game where build living spaces in a spaceship like Fallout Shelter and the Elder Scrolls Castles. Wait, did they make an Elder Scrolls thing similar to Shelter? Because I haven't even heard of that. I haven't even heard of that. Did they just do like a fucking terrible job at like advertising that one? Like, I know that there was the mobile game where you like went into dungeons and so on. First person mobile game, yeah, I know about that one where you like, it's like Elder Scrolls where you go through dungeons, so on. That one, the Elder Scrolls Blades, yeah, that one I heard was like, actually I even played that a little bit, it was kind of like meh as well. I didn't really understand what was, like what the purpose of that one was. But it's a new one that they've made. Okay. Okay, please open. Nice. 4th chamber already. This changed now. Basically, once all of these are lit up, we should basically be all the way through. Yeah, I feel like Bethesda should just kind of stick with like the I guess, Elder Scrolls, like the normal Elder Scrolls and Fallout games, because it feels like whenever they try and branch out, it's like a little bit, got that jingle jangle. One that jingles. Should probably put on frog or toad oil. Quick. Okay, it's a single enemy here. I'm sure that Dread Delusion came out of EA. You know that one. Welcome to the jungle where your Jengas will be jingled. I get the feeling that once I get this enemy far enough down, yep. Two enemies will spawn in. Okay, still haven't gotten anything super special from the looks of it. And there's no indicators again. Damn it. Let's say the lights over here look a little bit brighter. Oh. Let's go with that one. And some music, or some electric guitar distortion, and some drum, or dump to the drums, and it'll be straight out of Yakuza. This music, I can hear that. Okay, are we gonna get magic? Nope, didn't get anything. Damn it. Okay, that was actually pretty far we got in that one. And I need to enter my inventory because it is just filled with shit now. Damn it. Maybe also lower the music a little bit. Since we're no longer inside that, is that the dungeon or pole thingy? Stuff from the retainers, and okay, good, I can get rid of a bunch of things. And you didn't have anything else. Heritage to put your name in the goblet of fire. Said the word all softly. Or isn't it calmly or something? Did I? Oh yeah, I grabbed all the... That's from that one as well. Okay, so I can grab these two. And then throw those in here. And yeah, I also had one of these toad maps. Forgot that I grabbed one of those. I guess we can decipher that one and do that one first. Let's see, Western Lanasi, and it is right there. Okay, over to the lighthouse. I actually don't understand why that's called a lighthouse. I think it's supposed to be a lighthouse of some sort. Or wait. So there's somewhere else that had a lighthouse here. I forget, but I think this is supposed to be a lighthouse. This doesn't look like it to me. Maybe it's just from the outside that it's supposed to look that way. I feel like when you go into the dungeon, it actually looks more like a lighthouse. That was a simple one-person map. Okay, Abolanasia, that is in the exact same spot as before. I'm just gonna go here then. But yeah, I have been actually thinking of possibly, once I'm done with Minecraft, maybe stream some Fallout 3, because I never actually beat all of the DLCs for that game. I know I beat the, like, back when I played it originally, which, to be honest, was so many years ago. It has been so many years since I last played it. I think maybe the last time I played it has been like 10 years ago or something. But I know I beat the main story. I believe I got through Operation Anchorage. I think I did the DLC that basically extends the story a bit. So basically the part after the original ending. And I think I did the one where you go to the swamp area. I don't think I ever went to the pit. And I think I might have entered Mothership Zeta, but I never got through it. So there's quite a bit of story or content there that I could try and do. Plus, I think I never actually explored all of the map. There's, I think, a lot of places that I never went to. Didn't really get anything interesting there. Alright, let's see. That is... Okay, I can see that that is all the way up there. I'm curious though, is there maybe... Is the fish up there maybe? Wait a second, didn't I actually? I did get that one up there. I think I got this one yesterday. Cherry Bennett. One's a little bit of an annoying one. I actually have most of the fish at this point in the game caught. Like, if I go through here, there's not a lot of pages that are missing fish now. Like, there's one there. This one I think is the bucket, which is gotten from this one. Kind of saving that to maybe be the last one. I think this is the one that is out in Sea of Clouds, right up here. It's a fucking pain in the ass to catch, but I think it's that one at least. There's nothing left here. I'm not sure which one these are, but I think they're somewhat rare to spawn at least. I see a few here that is also... Ah, that's ocean fish. Haven't gone for any of the ocean fish yet in the game. Like, actively. I'm still missing some from... Yeah, primarily ocean fish. Other places. I think actually if I look in here... Might be a better indicator of like how few fish I'm missing. Let's see. Based on this achievement, I'm missing 11 for that one. And let's see, in the Revelborn, Evansborn, and Stormblood, I'm missing 3 fish for this achievement. I'm missing, what is that? 8 fish for Shadowbringers. And then 4 fish for Endwalker. I'm missing very few fish at this point. Which is pretty nice. The only problem is just that the remaining fish are all a bit of a pain in the ass to catch. Due to several things. Just them being either rare to spawn, or yeah, just really difficult to actually catch, just in general. Got a horn. Okay, let's see if I get lucky with this one. I think the music here isn't as interesting as it is over in the one we did before. The little 70 maps. Oh, we got a special enemy, it seems. It's a Argus. I really don't want to find that thing. Because I think all I'm gonna get like from actually killing it is just I think maybe some crystals. Honestly, I don't really care about. Hey, doing crystal, me boy. No, not doing any crystals. It's Heisenberg. Let's go with the left door. And you're just doing that because of the gold that seems to be coming out of that. Oh, we got saved. Nice. Some good blue owls. What? Or cow owls? I don't know what the hell you're referring to with that. I should probably put on toad oil again. I had blue owls. I'm guessing you're referring to like the Danish thing, like blåugler. I don't really know what it is exactly. I might also just be not remembering what that thing is. Hard candy. Then that might make more sense because I might not have eaten that like ever because I don't really know. It makes you clench your cheeks. Doesn't really ring a bell, to be honest. There you'll find me and smack me. In my case, in my defense, I'm very picky when it comes to like candy and snacks and so on. Like, I'm kind of picky with that stuff, like what I want to eat, and it's specifically just in terms of like either taste or consistency that I'm not a big fan of many of the like more popular things. Rainbow light again. Oh, yep. Saved by rainbows twice now. It'd be kind of insane if this entire run just went like, pick a door, it gets locked. Get rainbow, get through. One of those bun people. I wouldn't say that necessarily. I just feel like a lot of like hard candies necessarily I'm not the biggest fan of. Like I'm more just chocolate, chips, things like that. I'm not really that big of a... Do you know what Bun do to you? Make you fart. Are you gonna do a fart redeem, is that it? Fuck him up! Ah. I guess they fuck you up then. Sugar-free candy will hook your tummy straight up. I mean, isn't there also stuff that some people have bought like online where it's like I have no idea what they're actually called in like English, but the vingummi björne, I guess, where it's basically like, oh, if you eat these, they are basically just a laxative or something like that. What is this thing here? Elker's bottoms. That's sugar-free. Okay. I wonder if these things actually sell for a decent amount. Like those pants. Also just realized something I can do in order to reduce inventory clutter. I can put some things in my armory chest because I have so much shit. There are some chips in America that has less fat. That was less fattening because you shit yourself by eating them. Ah. Oh, thank you. I'll just stick with the the general or the normal ones I tend to buy, like Kim's, or I will say I kind of prefer Tafu a bit more than Kim's. Well, it kind of depends on what type of chips it is. Like, in my opinion, some of the best chips, in my opinion, are Tafel, the hard ones. I mean, just like those because of the like the texture, kind of. I also really like the salt and vinegar ones. Chicken and pumps. I don't actually know if I've tried those a ton, but I think it's just because I haven't tried them a lot. I just don't end up buying them that often. I do think that they sell decently well. Although I will also say just standard salt chips are also good. Then you should love the salt and vinegar, yeah. Like, there's something about the salt and vinegar chips that I really like them. But it has to, I feel like it has to be from Tafel, because all the other salt and vinegar type of chips that I've tried, they all seem to kind of just fuck up the ratio. So it's like, they don't have the same sort of kick to them as the Tafel ones have. Because I think I've tried the ones from Lay's, and it's like, the ones from Lay's, they just don't taste a ton. It's like, they've used like 25% of the salt and vinegar that the Tafel ones have used. So it's like, it's the essence of salt and vinegar, which is like, I don't want the essence, I want like proper salt and vinegar chips. I need to, like, as you described there, face goes, ooh, fuck me, that's nasty. But it's like, like, it's like, it has that kick to it of like, I guess a bit sour or something like that. I don't really know what you would call the taste thing that vinegar gives, but it hits in a certain way, and it's like, it's actually pretty good. And I think I can't remember why it was that my family, like my parents and my siblings, we all started suddenly liking salt and vinegar chips. And I think it was maybe because we were in like on vacation in Italy or something. We just randomly bought them. It was like, these are actually pretty good, and we just started like buying a bunch of those from time to time. The same reaction, getting a good meal somewhere. You're like, ooh, this tastes wrong, but you paid for it, so you eat it anyways. Yeah. Alright, let's fight this giant scorpion thingy. Ah, shit, I've gotten a slow on me. Is that old top? Fur-lined shoes and cashmere stuff. Nice. Top 3 meals. Top 3 meals. Okay, I don't know if these would, I would say that these are like my top 3 ones, but I do like these meals a lot, and that is probably I'm a big fan of pizza, just in general, but you can't really go wrong with pizza. Or at least it's very hard. Let's see. would probably also say I can't remember what's called. What would you would actually call it in? What would you call it in English? I got Google now. Because I don't even know if that's actually like if this thing even has like a proper name. I guess stew, rødret as they call it in, as you would call in or Danish. Basically just like a big pot of just a bunch of vegetables, meat, just stewed for like several hours, specifically with mashed potatoes. I have sometimes had that back at my parents' place. It's fucking great, like every single time. And the third one be that I really like, because I never really thought about like what I actually really like to eat. It's just kind of spicy food. Big fan of spicy food, at least. Like sometimes chili con carne, just kind of Mexican sort of things. I don't know why. I think maybe because parents just sometimes made that a lot. Have a meal prep burritos? Nope. Don't even think I've really ever done any sort of like meal prep really, like several days. I usually just like make some dinner, day off, and then maybe depending on what food it is, maybe I'll just like save some of it for like a day or two, because it's just the amount just works well for having leftovers. Alright, this is one of the ones where it's all enemies at once. Shit, I'm running out of inventory space now. Fuck. I have one spot left. Shit. I gotta do some inventory cleaning, I guess. I can tell you, Matt. Meal prep burritos are so easy and fast reheat, and good chunk can hold itself for months in the freezer. We should look into making some of those. If it's like really easy to just like take out a few of them, reheat. Alright. I need to figure out what of this that I can just throw out, because I don't need all of these things. I feel like anything that is purchasable from a vendor I can just throw out, because that's probably not gonna sell for a lot. Market board, even the egg Doritos. I haven't heard of those. This. Let's check that as well. I feel like some of these probably I don't actually know if any of these are... Could I sell any of these for something? Search here. Husbands. Did I spell that wrong? Ah, I've got an S in the middle. Okay, yeah, they are all level 67. Throw it on the ground. What else could I throw away? Animal skins, yeah. Hides, away with that. So, horns, griffin talons, dragon fangs, I don't feel like sell for a lot. The rest can maybe sell for a bit. Plus I know now I also have a bit more space. Which one to go with? Let's go left. Are we gonna get actually all the way to the end? I don't remember, is this the end? Or are there still a few more areas left? There's still one, I think it's this room and then one more. But the last room is like, it's just a, hey, you beat it, beat this, these enemies and you're done. Really hope that I don't pick the wrong door. So if I could get all the way through, that would be nice. Also, I do not want to deal with that goblin. Okay, that. One of those are dealing a lot of damage. Ooh, dwarf rabbit. Well, maybe sells for a bit. Okay. Which one is it? Oh, I don't want to fuck this up. I'm gonna go left. Please let this be one. Please. Come on. Open. Yes. Final chamber discovered. Hell yeah. This is gonna be our second time actually getting to one of these, like ever. Okay, it's a chimera, so that means I need to be ready for Dragon's Voice and Ram's Voice, I'm pretty sure. can see, I need to make sure that I heal myself somewhat often. Surprised it hasn't done the dragon's or ram's voice. Nice. Got all the way to the end. Got an ink, go tree, icon cloth, that is useless, I can buy that with other stuff, and then expeditioner's kicks. Also got some tombstones, wind clusters, and other things that I don't really need. Don't think I got any of the like rare stuff from this. I have a few maps left. Let's see, I have that one, but I need to clear my inventory a bit. I do not have the space. Hope that I can just dump some of this just on my retainers, but with my luck I might not be able to do that. Also, I just noticed I actually get a decent chunk of gil from just doing those. Like, I got 100,000 gil from the last chest, 200 from the second to last, 10,000 from the one before that, 7,500 and so on. You're getting pretty decent amounts of gil from doing these, if you don't die, of course. Probably just go ahead and sell this combat materia because people don't really buy that. It's not super often. Some of them maybe, but that often. Crafters and Gather are the one that I'm keeping because that has a bit more value. I think this is gonna sell really. I don't think this one is gonna sell that. Actually, maybe. Let's see, I just need to just chuck some different things in there, I guess. I can take some of the valuable things, although I think that's all gone in those chests, or in the other retainers. I think this is gonna be a rough few more treasure maps. Okay, let's do this one. Ruby Sea, where the fuck is that? Ah, it's down there. Isle of Seki. Still really pissed that I fucking died on like floor 71. Haven't I? I only killed 2 enemies. I didn't even catch it on fucking video. Because I was like, oh yeah, let's go in. Right after watching a video that I had on screen, and then I forgot to like, maybe I should remove that from the monitor. Like, I'm a dumbass. I mean, the thing with the like stuff on the monitor was just like, that's just scuff that happens. You can't really avoid that sometimes as a streamer. Like, you just sometimes forget that sort of stuff. I think I actually was over on Crypt stream yesterday, I think it was, and yeah, he kind of missed. I actually don't think he messed anything up, but I know that he basically had some problems where that's an A rank. Yeah, I think Crypto basically had some problems yesterday with the audio, where it just wouldn't play correctly. Is this one of the deal enough damage and it spawns more stuff or not? It is. It takes so much time to kill these things. I think it doesn't really help that I don't have any proper AoE attacks that I can just spam. Minions, because the setup that I have here is one that I saw recommended online. That is apparently supposed to be really good for this. Also, Taoist. Wool. That for, yeah, this stuff. This is actually one of the nicer pieces of gear, I would say. The slops and the cap. I guess this is actually the hat that some people might use for what the hell is her name again? I think it's Sally Whitemane from World of Warcraft. I think some people use maybe it's this hat or maybe it's a different one. I know that some people have made like a Whitemane cosplay in Final Fantasy. It could maybe be this hat, but I'm not sure. I think it might be a different one actually. Yeah, I think I have some of this already. I have one. Okay. Okay, pull out the last 2 maps. Although I guess technically I could do the unhidden maps if I wanted to. could maybe also sell them and earn a good chunk of gil, but yeah. Where the hell is this one? Ah. It's the one out there. I think it might actually be maybe further over that way. Yep. Thankfully I was close enough to see it. Okay, we got another portal. And nothing interesting dropped. Okay. I wonder if I'm gonna be able to get through an entire one again. I kinda doubt it because it seems to be a bit mixed how many you can get through. Is after all a lot or very luck based, so we'll have to see. Okay, there we go. Nothing interesting dropped, from the looks of it. Yeah, let's go with left. I think it had a bit more like gold lying on the floor, so might as well. I have no idea if that's actually a good indicator of it being the right one or not. I just kind of sometimes use that to decide what path to take. Throw in some toad oil again. Okay, we got cactus. Okay, nothing's... Okay, it's showing me straight up what direction to take. Like, it's basically just sitting there screaming like, hey, dumbass, it's over this way. At least this should basically be the one. If I get kicked out from this, I'm gonna be surprised. Okay. So I'm pretty sure these, like, if they're glowing, it should, I'm pretty sure, be a guarantee, like, correct door. It looks like we have birds in this one. And so... Indicators. Actually curious how many. Okay, I have still plenty of poetics that I can hold. Let's go with left. As there's no indicators. Rainbow. Nope. Okay. Last level 70 map. And that's down where I was before. God damn it, I should just have opened that one right after. The other one, instead of going to the... and going here and then going back to where I was before. Yeah. I think once I'm actually done with this map, and I guess we can do these two, I think I'm maybe gonna end the stream there, because it has been like around 5 hours now. It's currently like 5:30, and I'm getting a bit hungry. So, kind of thinking of possibly ending the stream somewhat soon-ish. That one's still up. Okay, I'm thinking this. If this thing is still up, let me actually check something. Oni you me. Is that an A rank? It is. Okay. If that thing is still up once I am done trying for this treasure map, I'm just gonna try and kill it. Because people don't really do trains for Stormblood A ranks. So I'm thinking might as well just do it, I guess. It'll basically be just a little bit of a benefit for me. Like if it was an S rank, I would definitely not touch it. Mainly because I don't think I would even be able to kill it on my own. But also because it's seen as a absolute dick move to just start killing an S rank before people have time to come and try to get it. Alright, trap, or not trap, wall. Nope. Alright. Let me actually do something. So I get my buff up. And just to speed things up, I have so many of these. Coconut cod chowder, I made so many of them. Alright. Let's get rid of that one. Probably gonna be a very long fight from what I remember when I've tried fighting some of these on my own, but it shouldn't be super like dangerous for me. It's just gonna take a while because it's such a long time to kill it. The reason why I'm doing this on the warrior and not on the blue mage or some other class, I just like the survivability. Just in case it has something that suddenly hits like super hard, I can heal it. I don't care about that proximity attack. It hits me for like nothing. And also just take, I think I can maybe take like all the attacks without any problems. Oh, it's actually taking a little bit of my health away. Okay, I've gone slow on me. And all my health has been restored. Okay, from what I can see in the chat, I started this fight at around 5:36, apparently. So around 4-ish more minutes. That's what I think it's gonna take. I'm basically doing most of this fight with just one hand, because all I have to do is just click like my 1, 2, 3 combo most of the time, and occasionally just click things with my mouse. The rest of the time I'm basically just drinking water. Just taking sips out of my water bottle here. Surprised if I could actually have done this on maybe a DPS of some sort. I'm wondering if the shield that I can throw on will actually out-heal the boss's damage. The A-rings damage, rather. Looks like it. Already. Okay, 4 Centuro Seals, 30 Poetics, 10 Causality, and 1 Cracked Luster. Okay. Save this map. There we go. The fuck is this place? Basically gonna have to look for some dots on the map. Seemingly 4 dots, kind of. Ah, it's right here. Think of maybe switching over to machines for this, because this is a level 50 map. It's not going to be difficult, and I don't think they can spawn any like treasure maps or any not treasure maps, any portals. So I'll just go for like a class that can just deal a good chunk of damage. Drill. You know what, I'm just gonna place myself here. And there we go. Ooh, there's a lot of stuff there actually. Let's see. It's not any of that. It is got this thing here. Imperial Shadow Visor. That might actually be worth something. 111 native gold coke. Coke I actually need. Copy of the only path. Don't have any of those I could sell. And let's open another one. Middle Landasia. It's up there. In the somewhat near future, I'm just gonna have to like start climbing through or not Pels, that Heaven on High again. I do also want to kind of do it with the Pels of the Dead at some point. Although that one I'm kind of leaning towards maybe doing a trying to do it with a group first, like all 200 floors, because that is a lot of stuff in that one. Let's see. Mudstone. Polarized glass. Palladian silver, I have some of already, yeah. Cutting oil. Odoriga sculpture, Geico structure, and demon wall or sculptures. Polarized glass, what is this for? Shaded spectacles. Okay. Minstrel spectacles. Skyrat's mask of different things. Is there's maybe just a little bit difference in the visor and the visor and the colors. This could kind of work for like any sort of, I don't know, cyberpunk-ish outfit. Seems like they can also be colored. Well, I'm gonna have to basically clean out my inventory a lot. Damn it. Oh, gonna have to do that off stream, because that's gonna be a thing that I do not think is gonna be interesting to watch. Just me being like, okay, do I need this? Maybe, maybe not. What should I sell it for? Let's check if it's worth it and stuff like that. It's gonna be boring as hell. But yeah. Curious though. Submarine's almost back. Nice. But yeah, this is gonna be it, I think, for the stream. Because, I mean, it went up on the pitch as well. Yeah, this is gonna be the end of the stream today, I think. Because, yeah, it's been like 5.5 hours. And, I got most of the stuff that I want to do done today, at least. Like, I got the Gold Saucer event today, where that's currently going. I watched the live letter. Got progress on the Shadow Bearer's relic, so I can get to the last thing that I can't farm, just in general. And is the treasure maps which I had collected for a stream at some point. Didn't really do the whole thing with Heaven on High that I had planned, because that failed due to my stupidity with that. But yeah, learned that lesson then. Tigers do not do small circles, they could do very big AoEs that I should not be running away from. So yeah. Anyway, let's switch scene and see if I can find someone to raid. Let's see who is currently online. Okay, we got a few people that I follow that are currently streaming. Let's see. Are any of these people actually on the any of these people on the Discord? See, one of them is... It's actually a person on the Discord that I don't follow over on Twitch. Maybe I should rate them. I can also throw them a follow. They seem to also have plenty of time left on their stream, I think. Yeah, we are gonna raid. I don't know how to pronounce their name, but I think it's something like I think her name is something along the lines of Beobun or something like that. It's B-U Bun. She's currently playing some Subnautica. So yeah, gonna make us dinner. Unfortunately not Fabo. I'm gonna be making my own dinner though. Gonna be a bit hard. What are these friends? Ooh, nice. Yeah, we're gonna raid Bobon. I think that's maybe how you pronounce it. Well, hey, it's gonna be hard for me to basically deliver it to you. Also, I don't really have enough stuff at home that I can really make a lot of food for a bunch of people, because all I'm gonna be eating is a few sandwiches. Let's see, a few sandwiches and some noodles with eggs. But the day of tomorrow we could do baking and chill. Unfortunately not, because I'm actually gonna be doing some work tomorrow, because I'm basically gonna be taking some hours at my part-time job tomorrow, because they have a thing where they have different offices around the world, and the Danish office basically needs to have someone from the team that I'm on working on days off, even though it's a holiday. If there's one of the other offices that have that are like open, they need to basically be able to help with stuff. But damn, it'd be a downer place Gus theme. Yeah. But they do have a thing where it's like, if you basically work full time and you take one of those like holiday days, you basically just get it like, yeah, you can take a different day off instead. So there's that. But I'm basically just doing tomorrow and also Tuesday at my part-time job, so that I have Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday off from that, so I can focus on what do you call it, the exam stuff, because still have some stuff left on that, and I kind of want to be done with all of the code this week, or the upcoming week at least, so that I can basically spend the week after on writing everything for the report, because I still need to do that. So I can't really promise, to be honest, any streams in during the next or this upcoming week, basically, because I kind of need to maybe take some days where it's like normally would have streamed there and just be like, yeah, nah, can't. I need to focus on doing coding. Because can't really like fail this exam, because otherwise that's gonna be a problem. Right, I can take it again, but don't really want to do an entire assignment again. So yeah, education first, fun later. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, can't guarantee any streams next week, so we'll have to see once I get further into the week or not, because who knows, maybe I'll be able to just like get everything done like the first 3 days of next week, or maybe it'll take more, who knows. But yeah, anyway, I should stop rambling for a ton of time so I can go ahead and raid Bobon, and so I can go out and also get my time down. Why do you have to fart, Fireball? I'll spam farts. Oh no. Oh shit. Gotta get out here before it starts stinking. But yeah. Thank you everyone for watching the stream. It's been a fun anniversary stream. And again, thank you Fireball for the 5 gifted tier 1 subs. First time I think I've actually gotten gifted subs, so that was very nice. Thank you. But yeah, thank you everyone for watching the stream, lurkers included, of course, and special day. I guess it is. But yeah, again, thank you everyone for a special boy. I guess. But yeah, we're gonna go and raid Bobon now, so have fun over there, and yeah, I'll maybe see you guys this week or maybe next week. We'll see. Yeah, until next time everyone, I'll see ya.